I guess people don't know that I'm live under a new link. Obviously, because I was having trouble once again, but at least I'm here on time, honey. All right, well, we here, honey. I'm gonna wait for y'all to come in while I while I get this bottle open. Hey, Antoinette, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by. So I really wanted to take this time to celebrate this milestone because I hit 2K way sooner than I expected. And that is really because of Scotch Bonnets. And hey, Apple Charm, open the link while you were in the old one. So I've been trying to figure out how to even delete the old one because it's not showing up in my studio. It is being so weird. I always have problems with StreamYard. I don't know why, but I'm going to figure it out. But I wanted to get on here so I could like continue to familiarize myself with it. Because I want to do more live shows going forward and bring you guys some other content outside of like, Housewives and reviews and things like that. Thank you so much, Sherry. Welcome, Apple Charm. Thank you so much for stopping by. So again, like I just wanted to kick it with y'all and hang out, shoot the shit a little bit on a Saturday, talk some shit. Talk a little bit about Housewives, talk a little bit about some things that are going down in pop culture. Talk about whatever, honestly. Any show recommendation, movie recommendations. I just saw a movie the other day that I really loved. It's called Poor Things with, what's that white chick's name? I think her name is Emma Stone, but it was really good. Hi, Phoenix Astral. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to see you guys rolling in. Can you do me a huge favor and hit the like button for me as you come in? I really appreciate you all. Emma Stone, yes, that's her. She was in The Help. I really enjoyed her in Poor Things. It was a phenomenal movie. It was a movie about the journey of a woman, pretty much. And it was so raw and real. And I saw some people like raving about it a little bit on Twitter. And I heard that it like swept the awards. So I got like really curious about it. And I was pleasantly surprised. I really enjoyed it. Damn, I thought I had my lip gloss nearby. All right, hold on one second, y'all. Let me just grab my lip gloss really quick. BRB. Okay. Excuse me if y'all saw my my pajama pants. I need someone to see Dune 2 for me. I didn't see the first one, but the movies is too long, so I'll wait till it comes out on the Fire Stick or something. What app channel is the movie on? I watched Poor Things on Hulu. I never saw Dune 1. To be honest, I really wasn't even interested in it. I didn't even have any interest until I saw Zendaya was in it. Is she in the first one? But yeah, I don't know anything about it. Thank you. I'm trying to get myself again familiarized with this StreamYard thing. Hey D Wild, what's up? What's going on, y'all? 8 people in here. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, Zendaya She was my only interest, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be checking for it otherwise. Thoughts on the clips floating around about RHOP reunion part 2? Familiarize me. What clips are rolling around? Like, I don't remember exactly like if I saw anything yet. For the most part though, I actually try to avoid clips. Like whenever I go on YouTube and I see Bravo posting clips of, you know, the next episode, I avoid it. I just like to be surprised because I get annoyed when it's like I get 5 minutes into something, 7 minutes into something, and they hook me in and then they cut me off and I'm like, you sons of bitches. I forgot that I was not watching the show. I was only watching a clip. Do I plan on reviewing other shows like Summer House? So here's the thing. I don't want this to sound shady. When I saw the previews of Summer House, I wasn't interested at all. I was just like, let me try to find a nice way to say this. They give me this vibe of like brunch boot blacks. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not interested in Winter House either, to be clear. The black one, yeah. Mia expected Wendy and Candace to reach out due to her. I didn't even finish reading that and it just sounds goofy. Mia expected Wendy and Candace to reach out due to her divorce, and Wendy said she didn't because she assaulted her and didn't want to air out what G told her and her husband, Eddie. Bitch. I did not see that. No, I sure didn't. But I just want to know, why is it that Mia has this expectation that Wendy will show her empathy? If you assault me, I don't care what you got going on in your life. No, Sade, I don't care if you're getting divorced. I don't care if somebody in your family passes away. I don't care if something bad happens. Like, I'm just not that person. I'm not that evolved. The Lord is still working on me. But if you put your hands on me, I don't care what happens to you, good or bad. And that's just the fact of the matter for me. Somebody harms me, I'm not reaching out, jumping up to get my phone and be like, hey, how are you doing? Heard you're getting divorced. I don't give a fuck. Like, that's just wild and delusional and ridiculous. But this is what we've come to expect from Mia. Like the same with Housewives fans who were attacking Candace and Wendy for pretty much like not going to say to Giselle, you know, sorry to hear about your dad. No, Sade, but fuck you and your daddy. Like, what are we saying here? I don't like you. You don't like me. So, period. 7 people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Celebrating 2K. I could not have done this without the Scotch bonnets. Now, here's the thing. I just want to be very clear about something. In the last 2 weeks, Scotch bonnets, according to my YouTube analytics, Scotch bonnets have been watching my content longer, therefore pushing me out into the algorithm. So I didn't want to let this moment pass me by. Like, this is really about y'all. You know what I mean? Like, period. Like, I'm hanging out with my people and that's that. Some of the men on Summer House MS are colorists. Does that shock me? Absolutely not. And I'm one of those people where, like, I'm very much like a vibes person. I trust my vibes and I trust when my spirit tells me, because I see the previews for everything. I have the Peacock, I have the Philo, Netflix, Hulu, Prime, everybody. So I see the previews and I decide, Is this something I'm interested in just based on what I see? And then I'll put it in my list to go and eventually check out. They never made the cut. So yeah, niggas in their colorism. Speaking of colorism, honey. Speaking of colorism, I'm popping this bottle of Prosecco. Shout out to the Scotch Bonnets, Bonnie Gang, Scotch Gang, however you all want to be addressed, okay? I would not be at 2K without y'all, so period. Wait, bye. All right, so speaking of colorism, when I tell you Ashley Darby fans, Robin and Giselle fans have been going ham in my motherfucking comment section, honey. Baby. Coming for the doll. Now, I'm grown. And I know what to expect when it comes to this internet shit. I know people are nasty. But the lengths that people will go to try to drag you to defend their fave. Now, here's the thing. Oh, by the way, cheers, y'all. Cheers to the Scotch Bonnets. We just hit 2K, road to 3K now. That's wild. 285 subscribers in the last week. Wild. The week before did numbers. Come on, like, we here. What was I saying? Colorism. Unhinged Giselle, Ashley, and Robin fans. Unhinged, delusional, out of touch with reality. Now, just today, okay, just a few hours ago even, I got a comment. If you go through my shorts, if you look through any of my shorts about Ashley, you'll see a lot of colorism. If you go through like just, I mean, I wouldn't say like the regular long form. I feel like the shorts have more reach than my long form content. So I think that's why more people comment, but they're foaming at the mouth. So I just wanted to share with you all a comment that I received today, like around like 3:30, 3 o'clock. I need to get my space heater because it is freaking cold. Hold on, y'all. I'm not gonna be over here shivering, honey. Or maybe I could just put on my sweater. Let me just get a sweater. Okay. Got my little blanket kimono that I made last year, honey. Ooh, snug as a bug, honey. All right. Because then if I have like the space heater blowing directly on me, then my armpits will start getting sweaty, and I don't want that feeling. I don't want that sensation. So shout out to my sweater that I made last year. I love it so much. My little blanket sweater. Okay. All right, we situated, y'all. So I got this comment, and I want to talk a little bit about how colorism begets colorism. And, you know, I've had Giselle fans attack me, but, you know, attacking my looks and saying that Giselle looks better than me. And I'm sure they're just saying that because Giselle is light skinned and she has Smokey Robinson eyes. Shout out to the 10 people in the chat. Go ahead and hit the like button for me. But I went to the person's page who made the comments, and they had no business commenting on my page. And I made some smart remarks back to them, and I pinned their comment like pretty much to make a fool out of them. And then they went and deleted all of their comments when they realized like I wasn't really going for it. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this one. I'm going to share my screen with you all in a second to show you this comment, honey. Because this shit, absolutely ridiculous, honey. We're going to unpack this foolishness. All right, let's go. Here we go. All right, I'm about to share my screen. Hey, Monique. Thank you so much. I could not have done this without you all. I wanted to get on here and celebrate you all, celebrate Scotch Bonnets, okay? Oh, by the way, check out my new set that I just made. Did I make this yesterday? Yeah, I made this yesterday before work, before my shift, my little Sailor Moon set. When I tell you I'm obsessed, I got these charms on AliExpress, and I ordered some McCart rhinestone glue, and went crazy. Anyway, let me pull up this screen. So if you're coming in, I was just discussing because somebody asked me about you know, Real Housewives of Potomac, and we were talking about colorism. Somebody mentioned colorism, the men on Summer House, and I said, speaking of colorism, so I wanted to show you all this comment. This is obviously from, thank you, Sherry. Thank you so much. I just love doing my nails. Like, I'm obsessed. Like, I can't live without my nails. So, I wanted to share with you all an egregious comment that I received today, like around 3:30. All right, check this out. Now, this is a comment that somebody made on a video, a short that I posted. When I first started YouTube, I was doing like a lot of makeup-based shorts. And it was just like my way of trying to, I don't know, figure out my lane on this YouTube machine. But in any case, this was a while back. This was maybe last summer, or I don't even remember when this was. When I first started, maybe even last spring. And hi, Noah. So guys, Noah is one of my closest friends in the world, and I love him so, so dearly. Thank you so much for stopping through. And I just love when like my close friends stop through, Tati, Ronnie, Noah, like when my people stop through, I don't know, it just makes me feel like a little bit more grounded. But anyway, like I was saying, they made this comment on a really old post. Giselle and Robin looks better. They don't have to add weave. So here's the thing. Let's unpack this comment, right? Because the assumption that my hair is weave is colorist. That's number one. It's not. My hair is not a weave. And saying that Giselle and Robin look better. Giselle and Robin get on my TV every week with their heads looking tore up. Tore up. Cal has been doing Giselle's makeup and not makeup, her hair, and having her looking crazy in these streets. Them drawstring ponytails busted up. Robin's tracks have been all over the place. Juan has had her stressed out. Robin has not so much as taken a brush to her head all motherfucking season. But their fans want to jump up in my comments to tell me that Giselle and Robin look better and that they don't have to add weave when they've been wearing weave this whole time. And I don't. The gag is that I have longer hair than both your faves combined. So let's get into this real quick. Because here's one more thing I want to say. In the last week, maybe last 2 weeks, I've had another hair comment. It was like unrelated. Neighborhood Talk posted something about Tyrese, and Tyrese was defending Puff Daddy and saying, you know, let's not throw him, let's not discard him, let's not cancel him. He means a lot to the culture, blah, 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 all of that shit. Neighborhood Talk. I left the comment saying that Tyrese has 3 rice grains rattling around in his head. Some disgruntled Tyrese fan took the time to tell me that my weave, or my wig or whatever looks terrible, girl. Now, I get the assumption that my hair looks like a wig because I hear it a lot. No problem. I ain't got no problem with that. But to say that it looks bad, that's just a lie. That's just a damn lie. Now, why y'all gotta lie? That's my whole thing. The thing is, Robin and Giselle fans know that they cannot come for this face. They can't come for my looks. I'm not ugly. You can never come for this face. When it was time to make me, when it was time to make this face, God was clocked in. My ancestors were clocked the fuck in. Do you understand me? So they can never come for that. So the next best thing is, oh, that must be a weave because she's a brown skinned girl. So let me tear her down. And this is a part of the colorism that runs rampant in our community, right? Colorism, texturism, featureism go hand in hand. So this is what y'all do. This is the device that y'all use to try to tear down Black women. Now I have a healthy sense of self, so I don't feel no type of way about it. But I'm like, damn, what if, you know, I did have tracks or extensions or whatever? What if I did have a complex about my hair? Then we wonder why Black women get these wigs and the baby hair is like plastered down to the forehead. We wondered why the chick a couple years ago or last year or whenever it was, because my sense of time is completely warped. We wonder why that chick went and got Gorilla Glue and slicked it on her motherfucking head to try to achieve maximum slickness. Texturism. Colorism, the shit that y'all casually throw around. You try to hurt my feelings with this, but sweetie, you got gagged. You really got gagged. Y'all are out here being colorists on behalf of other colorists. Lying. Girl. Hold on, because I'm so sorry about it. Like, I just have to show y'all something. I just have to show y'all like the delusion of Robin and Giselle fans. Like, I'm just gagged by this. This is what the fuck Giselle had on her head. And Giselle and Robin fans want to tell me that they look better because they don't have to put weave in their head. And this is what they wear in their head when they do wear weave. Now, I don't have weave in my head. And that's not a flex. It's just a fact. I'm just saying. I'm just making a commentary on the colorism that I am now experiencing because I'm calling out colorism. Hello? I love you, Noah. I love you. Antoinette, thank you, boo. Appreciate you, baby. Their hair be looking damaged and stiff and do be looking fried and dried up. Don't get on the internet and lie about me because my shit be looking laid. I take pride in my hair. That is one thing about me. Now I ain't gonna sit up here and stunt. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. Like I did not get on camera with my shit looking a little bit not there, not all together. It's happened a time or two. It has. It happens to the best of us. We're people. We are all people. But this is who y'all are telling me looks better than me. And that they don't got to wear weave. Freelance, what's going on, baby? Thank you so much. Can you all hit the like button for me, please? I really appreciate you. Sasha T says, hey, do you have Caribbean heritage? Yes, I do. So my great-grandmother, my maternal great-grandmother, my mom's grandmother is from Trinidad, was from Trinidad, rest her soul. But both my parents were born in Barbados. So my folks are Bayesian and Trini. This was a bad season for the girls with wigs. It was, but this is like more on the ridiculous side. They have not made that much in terms of strides when it comes to hair. They haven't because, hold on one second. Let's just get into it. Let's just get into it, Henny. All right. This was just 2 seasons ago. 3 seasons ago. Hello? Now what the fuck is this? What the fuck is on your motherfucking head? What the fuck was you going through? Oh, I know what you was going through. Because the nigga you got in your house got a wayward dick and was well on his way to losing that job. So you was going through it. This was what y'all's fave decided to put on her head. But yeah, I wanted to share that with y'all. Because I just thought it was fucking comical. I really did. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Hold on. Y'all know I'm still getting the hang of StreamYard, so y'all gotta forgive me. I was trying to open that other Robin image, but we really don't even need to go there. I mean, girl, like, girl, please. Have we ever seen Giselle's natural hair like curly? I am not sure. I wouldn't even know what that looks like. You should come for Trinidad Carnival. I would love to. I've never been to Trinidad. I haven't been to Barbados since I was a kid, since I was like 12. So I'm like way, way, way overdue for a trip back home. But Trinidad Carnival, I mean, if I go, like I would love to go. I would love to go to Carnival, period. I would love to go to um Toronto, Trinidad. I would love to go for a crop over in Barbados. But my thing is, I've never played mass and it's very, very expensive. But I mean, I don't have to do that, but it's always been like a fantasy of mine. So, yeah. But anyway, y'all, I just had to show y'all that foolishness, which, by the way, I'm not fazed by. But anyway, what y'all got going on? How was everybody's week? What do y'all have going on this weekend? What shows are you all watching? Show suggestions, movie suggestions. I was just saying earlier how I watched Poor Things with Emma Stone. And what's that other guy's name? I forget his name. Will Dafoe and Rami. And it was spectacular. It was amazing. Like, low key, I want to watch it again, like very, very soon. And I'm not one of those people that like, I watch things back to back a whole lot. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be really good for me to feel like I'm going to revisit it soon. So, I highly recommend Poor Things. It's pretty much about the journey of like what a woman experiences in her life. And I thought it was phenomenal. What are y'all watching right now? $18 people are in the chat. Can we hit the like button? Thank you. Do you watch any of Carlos King's shows like Love and Marriage DC? I do not. So I started to watch, what's that show that he has? The new one. Bold and Bougie, I think it's called. The one with Malaysia and one of Neo's exes, and who else is on there? Some lady who was formerly a hairdresser, and Tamika Foster Raymond. Tamika Foster. They're not married anymore. Usher's ex. Usher's baby mother. I shouldn't call her a baby mother. But I think I started watching that and I was like, absolutely not. I turned it off. Crystal Gaucher, exactly. Yeah, those are their names, Crystal and Gaucher. I started to watch it and I couldn't get into it. Love and Marriage. So the thing about those shows, DC and Huntsville, I already know so much about it just from being on the internet. So I didn't really feel like there was anything for me to get into. And plus, I really don't like content about married couples and struggle love. I'm not into that. That's not the type of content that I like to consume. Niggas cheating and being disrespectful and being rock-headed, gaslighting weirdos. I'm not here for that at all. Shogun on Hulu has me on a chokehold is so good. I think I did see some previews for that. Is it like action based? I feel like, I'm gonna look at the trailer and see what it's giving because I'm looking for something new. So I'm definitely gonna check that out. Thank you, Freelance. But yeah, I can't do the I can't do the Carlos King with the marriages that are falling apart. And I can't. I have no interest in the side chicks and the yuck. I want to rewatch Black Orphan. Season 1 was so good. Black Orphan. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Hold on, let me see. Something I also wanted to revisit was, I don't know if you guys saw, there was this show on Netflix that they canceled called the OA. The first season was really, really good. It was like super heavy. It was super heavy, but it was so good. And when the new season came out, I was like, I don't know if I'm ready, like spiritually, like in a place to like really consume this content. I think I was like too tender at the time. But I may go back and look at it. They canceled it. It's only 2 seasons, but I still want to see the second season. Black Orphan was my fave show. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Because the girls are going up for Black Orphan. Okay. Let's see. Wait, is it Black Orphan or is it Orphan Black? Sarah is a streetwise woman with a troubled past as an English orphan who bounced around foster homes before being taken in by Mrs. S, who uprooted her and her foster brother Felix to North America. Is that the one? Orphan Black, okay. All right, I'm gonna check it out, y'all. So it looks like this is on, it's on Prime, which I have. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna peep at it. Thank y'all for that. And thank y'all for that because it has a strong female lead. I love a strong female lead situation in my shows and my movies. That's like probably like my top consumed content. No, you're good, boo. You're good, Apple Charm. Action and historical fiction set into the 1600s. Okay, I do like a period piece. Okay, let's talk about period pieces real quick because I didn't think that, like, for a long time, I didn't think I was into period pieces. And anytime you watch like a movie or a show that's set in the 80s or then like that's a period piece. You know what I'm saying? If it's set in another era, it's a period piece. So there are certain period pieces that I like. One that is recent that I feel was really, really well done that I was enjoying is The Gilded Age. It's on HBO Max. When I tell you I love that show to the point where I felt like the last season was too short. They have 2 seasons so far. I think they got renewed for a 3rd. But baby, the costumes, the story, and I think it's like supposed to kind of like loosely model like historical figures' lives. It's the shit, y'all. Y'all should really check out Gilded Age if you haven't already. Like when I tell you I love it, it is so good. Historical fiction set in the 1600s in Japan. That actually sounds like it's up my alley. So I'm gonna peep at that freelance. Thank you so much for that. Miriam said, yes, that's really good. Yeah, it is. It is. I love it. I love it. I love it. What else have I watched recently that I really enjoyed? I started watching, well, not that I enjoyed it, but I started watching Apple Doesn't Fall with Diane Keaton. No, is it Diane Keaton? This is why we have Google. I started watching that, and then I got like 3 episodes in and I was like, I'm not watching this at all anymore. I wasn't interested. I was over it after that. Annette Betting. What is it? Not me mixing up my white women, but they do it to us. They do it to us all the damn time, honey. Okay? Shit. Annette Benning, Diane Keaton. Yes, Apple Charm. Yes, her. Annette. I like her. You know, she's cool. But hold on. Yeah, Apple Doesn't Fall. That's the name of it. 3 episodes in, I was like, I didn't even get like fully through it because okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, freelance. You wanted to try that one. Is it not good? Here's the thing that I felt 3 episodes in, or not even 2 episodes in. They're telling us a story. They're painting the picture, and it's like, okay. Then something happens in the end of the 2nd episode where I was like, okay, y'all are about to play in my face, and I'm not in the mood for this. You get what I'm saying? Like, it felt a little bit predictable, and it felt like I'm not going down this road with y'all. I'm not doing it. If you get to the end of the 2nd episode, you get exactly what I'm saying. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, it just wasn't for me. I knew pretty early on that I wasn't going to finish it. Let me go back and see if I missed anything. I'm about to check my likes, honey. Go back and see if I missed anything. I'm about to check. Sorry for the playback, y'all. Okay, 21 likes. Yes, ma'am. Yes. I love it. I just ask that y'all hit the like button because it is a free way to support the channel. I won't ask y'all for any money. Of course, I'm not going to turn it down if y'all want to give it to me. But I just ask that you all like the content so that I can get pushed out into the algorithm and the things like that. I appreciate you all. I'm trying to think. What else am I watching right now? Oh, Drag Race. So here's a Drag Race update. I just watched the most recent episode. Halfway watched. And that is something that I have never done ever for Drag Race. And that is a testament to how much I'm just not into this season. I feel completely disconnected from this season, and I've never felt that way about Drag Race. It's really strange. Love your crochet jacket. Thank you so much, Apple Charm. I actually made this at some time last year, and it was the first one I made, and I made it, and like one of my really, really good friends wanted one, and I made one for her as well. So there's another one of these floating around somewhere, and it's a little bit longer than this, and the trim is like a navy blue, like this part. Hers is navy blue. But yeah, trying to. Thank you, Apple Charm. But what was I saying? Shit, I forgot. I forgot. Okay, so Freelance says reality TV as a whole seems to be on the decline. Are we coming up on the end of an era? So here's the thing that I feel. With reality TV, it seems as though we've been getting a lot of the same format for a very, very long time. And I feel like that era is tired. I feel like we're tired of seeing Giselle and Robin and Ashley. They've been on our TV screens for 8 years. To some extent, we may have fatigue with Atlanta Housewives as well. We may experience that with other franchises like Beverly Hills, like all of these people who have Teresa and them on Jersey, people who have been on our TV screens for, excuse me, this Prosecco has me burpy, for a very long time. It's the same shtick. Go to brunch, argue, go to dinner, argue, go to the beach, argue, lie about something, make up something about somebody's husband, argue. It's ridiculous. And before I touch back on Drag Race, the thing about reality TV too is like, I think because of social media, I think social media plays a big part into a part of the reason that there's a lot of toxicity, because the fandom is toxic, fan and stan culture. And, you know, I think that people listen to what is said in the comments, and then what they try to do is they try to produce themselves, and then they become something that they're not. A part of the reason that Housewives of Atlanta specifically did so well when it came out back in, I don't know, maybe 2008. I didn't watch it at that time. It took me a few years to get onto Atlanta. But a part of the reason that I noticed, for me, that I enjoyed it is because there was something very raw happening there. They didn't know what they were doing. They were not producing themselves just yet. Do you get what I'm saying? So there was this sense of innocence, and there was this sense of like this really pure nature in the way that these women showed up at that time. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't this overly produced thing. So yeah, like, okay, back to Drag Race really quick. By the way, if you have not seen Drag Race, the most recent episode, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. I'm so glad that Q is gone. Q has been the bane of my existence this entire season. And I was really sick of her. I was sick of her attitude. I was just sick of her banter, her drag, all of it. Her makeup, her cheekbones, the lack of a top lip, all of it. I was just sick of Q. You know what I mean? I cannot seem to get adjusted here. Hello? Other side, yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, yes. I'm just glad that Q is gone. This season of Drag Race, it just feels kind of meh. It's missing its sparkle. It's missing the magic. Something is missing. I don't know what went wrong with this season. I'm not sure. I really cannot call it. The competitive reality shows have become way more entertaining recently. I agree with that. Like, I still like my competition reality shows, like Project Runway is probably one of my favorite shows of all time. Okay. I think it's great. I think there is some things that can be improved upon. There are decisions that were made on Project Runway that I didn't always agree with, but I'm talking about like behind the scenes. But just from a talent perspective, Project Runway is really that girl. There's also another show, or was, on Prime, Making the Cut. Fabulous. Even though, what's that judge's name? Jeremy Scott. He was a fucking fool. He was cutting up, throwing tantrums. I was like, where'd y'all find this clown ass white man? He's a fucking clown. Child, where did I just put? I thought I lost my lip gloss, honey. I was about to lose it. But yeah, he was on there throwing tantrums and shit. And I was like, y'all better not hire this motherfucker for the next season. Cause I'm gonna send some strongly worded tweets about this man. I can't imagine being in a work environment with somebody like Jeremy Scott throwing tantrums on motherfuckers. He was ridiculous. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? This is fucking ghetto. And ghetto is usually assigned to black people, but white people be acting ghetto. They be with the ghetto ass shits too. They be doing a bunch of ghetto shit too. Okay. Social media definitely takes some excitement out of reality. We know what's going to happen on the show even before it's aired. Also, yes. The thing about that, I'm not tuned into a lot of these girls on the internet. I don't follow a lot of these reality TV stars. I only really follow Candace from Potomac and Kenya from Atlanta. Those are the only people that I follow. Oh, and I follow Quad. And that's it. But what I was saying in a lot of my Married to Medicine reviews is that a lot of the most interesting things that were taking place were occurring on social media and outside of the show. And so it was blurring the lines in a really weird way. And I was more into the social media shenanigans than I was into the show. Agreed. Traitors is good since it's competitive and new. I agree. Traitors, I think, is one of the better shows on TV right now. The first season was great. The second season was phenomenal. All right, so we never officially talked Traitors. Can we talk Traitors? Because I did want to go on my channel and discuss it at some point, but I was just so consumed with work, and y'all know I crochet on the side. I make jewelry. I do other things. Like I be all over the place, truthfully. Let's talk about Traitors real quick. So I loved this season, and there were a lot of things going on. There were a lot of things to unpack. Let's start with, who should we start with? Traitors is so good. Hey, Jameer. Traitors is so good. Phaedra really leaned into that traitor role and was the best traitor they've had on that show. All right, Jameer. So a lot of people feel that way. Phaedra definitely was good for TV. Now, I'm going to say this about Phaedra. I'm not a Phaedra fan at all. I'm not a fan. I'm not too keen on her. I don't like her. She was good on this show. She is a wretched, traitorous, lying, conniving, trifling type of person. So this was actually the perfect environment for her. Her strategy, however, was absolute shit. And I'll tell you why. Because when at some point in the beginning, when Dan was still there, all of the traders started to notice. They started to look at Dan and be like, well, whenever we come down here, you don't never have no strategy. You don't never have, any ideas about why somebody got killed or anything like that. You don't give anything, sis. And Phaedra, seeing that they were eating Dan up for that, she never said to herself, well, let me change up my strategy because they are coming for him for this reason. Phaedra did the same exact thing. She skated through without giving any word on who. These motherfuckers would come to breakfast and this bitch would be like, pass the boiled eggs. Where's the boiled eggs? How did she skate through that whole time? I'm like, okay. Now, what? See, I can't tell which direction. Okay, there we go. So, this was great for Phaedra. It was great. Phaedra PR. Are you kidding me? I have not seen that much favor, for Phaedra since she had that tired ass read for Kenya at the reunion about the fucking pizza box and some guy jerking off. To me, that read was very tired and stank, and it was ridiculous. And she took too long to get there. It's like when a comedian is like taking too long to get to the joke. It's like, get to the joke. You got to find a shorter way to get there. You got to get to the punch. And she took fucking forever, and it landed very flat for me. But everybody goes up for that. I don't know why, but everybody goes up for that shit. Dan was not ready. Can we talk about that stinking motherfucker, Dan? What now? I ain't no Phaedra fan, but why did Dan feel the need to throw out Phaedra's name on his way out? You couldn't just go down with the shit by yourself? Because you were playing a stupid ass game. And they already told you, they were on your ass. And they said, Dan, look, bruh, you ain't giving no strategy and you moving like a traitor. So we're voting you next. And then they went to Dan and they were like, all right, we're giving you the chance. What strategy? Who do you think is going home next? He was like, I'll get back to you. You're a stupid motherfucker. You're dumb. You're just stupid. Then you want to drag Phaedra out into the spotlight with you because you were playing the game like a dummy. I fucking hated Dan. I hated him. I really did. And then he was acting so smug at the reunion and acting like, like he really didn't have a choice in calling out Phaedra. Like, yeah, great PR for Phaedra. If Phaedra had murdered Sheree that very last time, she would have won the whole game. If Phaedra murders Sheree, you think? Sheree is so dumb. Sheree is so dumb. I was like, wow, this lady is really goofy minded. The way she was voting, one time she did a vote that was just so dumb that I was like, I can't even remember what it was. I can't remember the circumstances, but it really had me scratching my head. And I was like, we know Sheree ain't smart, but damn. You're right. Zero strategy. Zero. Phaedra had no strategy. She was just showing up like, pass the boiled eggs. Girl, your mans just went home for not throwing out any strategy. Dummy. Just silly. She didn't even care when some people didn't make it through the door for breakfast. She made herself sound more convincing every episode when the signs were so clear from the start. Exactly. Exactly. And oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Ooh. Such a weird sensation when you feel like you're going to sneeze. Yeah, she came and she just acted so casually at breakfast. It was so strange. I never understood the hype with Phaedra. Her reads always seemed rehearsed, and the scrunched faces she makes are annoying. Like all of this, and it's like she's so weird. Like I never understood the Phaedra appeal. Shayna McD, thank you, boo. Thank you so much. I'm trying to catch up to you, honey. I really appreciate you for stopping through. Everybody, go ahead and follow Shayna McD. She also does reviews. I'm almost pretty sure she stopped doing Potomac a while back. But I know you were doing Married to Medicine and some other shows as well. So definitely check out Shayna McD's reviews. She's hilarious, y'all. Sheree has no soul. Sheree has no soul. She has no morals. She has no scruples. She has no sense. She has no business acumen. She's a ridiculous person. That would have been the best way to prove she wasn't a traitor after everybody started accusing her towards the end. What would have been the best way to prove she wasn't a traitor? Oh, yes, exactly. By getting Sheree off of there. I agree. SpongeBob, what's up, baby? How you doing? Welcome. I am drinking champagne, honey. Prosecco. Wait, where's my camera? Here. Hello. Prosecco. Okay. I just said I gotta get on live and celebrate my people. I cannot let this moment pass me by because my folks got me to 2K. I was expecting to hit 2K in like another maybe like 2 weeks out. I figured I would hit 2K around maybe closer to end of Potomac, the end of the reunion. And then these last 2 episodes, I had been getting in my analytics that my subscribers have been watching my content for longer than usual, therefore pushing me out into the algorithm. And then it happened. First of all, it happened the one time, and I was like, okay, period, Scotch Bonnets. Then it happened 2 weeks in a row. I said, oh, my niggas really fuck with me. My niggas really bang with me in real life. Like, y'all pushed me. Y'all tipped me over to 2,000 way sooner than I expected. Maybe like 3 weeks sooner. I said, oh no, we getting down and we celebrating, okay? We popping bottles. Purr, the big purr and not the little one. That's y'all. I've raised my glass to Scotch Bonnets, Bonnie Gang, Scotch Gang. This is about y'all. I wanted to come down here and kick it with my niggas and talk some shit. Okay, because y'all pushed my channel and I wouldn't be at 2K without y'all. Seriously. I really appreciate you all so much. Did I show this? Yeah, I'm drinking champagne, honey. So again, cheers to the Scotch Bonnets. I love y'all so much. I really do. I mean, every week when I hit post on my channel and I start seeing the comments fly, y'all have no idea what it does to my spirit to see. I mean, of course I love to see new names, but to see like my people that we've been regularly like having these exchanges and commenting back and forth with each other. It's just, I love it so much. Y'all have no idea. I absolutely love you. I love you back, baby. I really do. I really appreciate you so much, SpongeBob, and everybody who has shared my channel. And I think the last short that I shared, that share got like 3 times more the views than I'm used to. Y'all have been sharing that more than usual. Y'all have really been holding me down. I love y'all so much. You have no idea. We dragging the girls from RHOA. Let's go. We were actually talking about Traitors, and we were talking about Sheree and Phaedra. I was saying how Sheree is a dummy, and that was evident. I mean, we always knew this about Sheree. We've known this for years, but she really let her dummy flag fly on Traitors because she was just voting stupid, and she had no strategy. She was making all of the wrong calls and the wrong moves, and it was just ridiculous. So yeah, let's drag the girls from RHOA. Why not? I don't care for Phaedra. Never really have. You know, I think she's a bit of a clown. I am not a fan of her on Married to Medicine. I feel like, why y'all bringing this lady down here with the stunts, scams, and schemes? Y'all want her on the TV that bad? She don't really give to me. You know, everybody's like, oh, she's great TV. I didn't really felt like she added anything to Married to Medicine that was so fucking spectacular at all. Half the time I forgot she was there. That shit she did with Quad was stupid as hell. And shout out to Freelance, because Freelance pointed this out. And, you know, I thought about it for a little while because it really resonated for me that she said she jumped down in that casket and it kind of like cemented her place on the show with the women in a symbolic way. And it was representative of like a kind of like a death that she experienced with them. And it was like, it was really weird that she did that. I didn't take her to be on that type of clownery. It just seemed really ridiculous. Sheree was just happy to get a free trip. She didn't understand the game, and I had so much embarrassment. Don't know how she lasted so long. Jameer, excuse me, she lasted long because she was not a threat. And so the Traitors knew that if they got rid of Sheree, they would think it was weird. People would question their strategy and think that they were stupid. So Sheree was not a threat to anybody's game whatsoever. 19 people in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Just make sure y'all hit the like button for me. I'm not going to ask y'all for no coins, honey. Just hit the like button. It's a free way to support the channel. I really appreciate y'all. I circle back, and this the reunion for RHOP. Thanks, sis. You'll surpass me in a minute. Oh, thank you, boo. I don't think so. I'm going to have to put in that work, child. But you circle back for the reunion. Wait, let me see something. Because if you're doing the reunion, I'm definitely checking you out. And yeah, I'm definitely checking that out, Shayna. The ladies in this chat on this channel, I get it. We're on the same page. Sheree's big wide baseball bat legs. SpongeBob, I feel like you are quickly becoming one of my problematic faves. I never saw it for Phaedra ever. Yeah. Me neither. Me neither. She's not that girl to me. Has anyone watched the new animated Good Times? No, I have not, but I did see a little bit of the trailer on Neighborhood Talk. Like, I started to watch it. I think I got through like maybe less than a minute, and I was like, I can't. I couldn't even finish the trailer, y'all. It was just so... It was so gutter snipish. And I was like, who the fuck greenlit this shit? Like, y'all don't want to talk about negative stereotypes about Black people. That's what that is. That's truly what that is. Yeah, I'm not interested in the new Good Times at all. Keep it. Return to sender. Do not want. Yes, Sheree is a big, funky, lying fashion show with no fashion mess. Yeah, SpongeBob. Sheree really is a mess. And the thing about Sheree is, I don't know why they keep bringing her back on my TV to Housewives of Atlanta. She's a flop to me. You have the potential to have one of the biggest brands, an even bigger brand than Bethany Frankel and that skinny girl Margarita. Everybody knows She by Sheree. Everybody had that brand. The brand itself supersedes her. And the way you drop the ball with that, I'll never get over that. And then you wanted to run behind Tyrone, that motherfucker that was in jail. Then you wanted to bring fucking Martell Holt from Love and Marriage Huntsville, one of the worst niggas, one of the worst representations of Black men in media. You wanted to parade that motherfucker through the show? Are you dumb or are you stupid? Sheree's ridiculous, honey. I don't want to see her on my TV anymore. She's just stupid. The way she dropped the ball with She by Sheree, she really had an opportunity to do something big with that. Because she's in the fitness lane. Because she works out regularly and her body is correct. An athleisure line would if she really put the time in it, it would have made so much sense. Instead, she went and put out some motherfucking AliExpress t-shirts and wanted to charge $142 for a motherfucking t-shirt. That's another motherfucker with 3 rice grains rattling around in their head. Just stupid. Scotch Money gang gang. We gang, baby. We here, period. Your YouTube shorts have really been great. Thank you so much, Apple Charm. And I want to say this to anybody out there who's a YouTuber, or if you're thinking about going on YouTube and you do any type of talking head commentary, definitely cut up your clips from your reviews, your shows, your recaps, and use them as shorts. Easy money. I mean, not like literal money, because I don't really see that much revenue on the shorts because I don't have the numbers there yet. My long form content is what is making money, actually. But the short form content is what is pulling in more subscribers. So I can scoop up an easy 20 subscribers from posting a short. Easy 15. Even if I get 5 people, I'm happy. I'm like, it's 5 people I didn't have before. Leave nobody behind. So post them shorts, y'all. If you're on YouTube, post like 2 to 3 a week at least. The thing with YouTube and getting on the algorithm and getting right with the algorithm, YouTube really wants you to use their platform as though you would use it like Instagram. So posting in the community tab, long form content, shorts, and getting on live. They want you to really utilize all of the functions of their channel. And so I'm just like, you know what? Anytime that I can jump on a live, I'm just going to do that. And this was another perfect opportunity to jump on, celebrate you all for holding me down these past 2 weeks, boosting me up in the algorithm, shooting me out, and bringing me to 2K. I could not have done this without y'all. Yeah, I love the Phaedra slander that's going on tonight. Yes, honey. Yes. And by the way, like, my subscribers are very smart, funny, clever, witty people. Very astute. Okay? So the fact that my people found me is just like, I don't know. I'm blessed. And I don't take it for granted for a second. I really don't. Do you think you will watch other franchises like Dubai or Beverly Hills? I started to watch Dubai the first season. I think I made it through like 2 episodes and I was like, something about that cast wasn't gelling for me. The cast was incorrect. Their chemistry was strange. I didn't understand what was going on there. So I wasn't tuned in. I did watch the reboot of Real Housewives of New York. I enjoyed it. I didn't review it. I only reviewed, I think, 2 episodes from the reunion. Now, Real Housewives of New York and recapping the reunion was kind of like my gateway into Bravo content. Because when I did the reunion, even though the views were low, the views weren't shit. But the little bit of views that I got for Real Housewives of New York, the watch time was longer than any of the other content that I posted. And I said, wait a minute. They're tuned in longer for Bravo? Okay. Let me play in the Bravo world because I really had no intentions on doing Bravo recaps. I really didn't. Potomac had already exhausted me from the last season. And I was like, I ain't got these bitches to do. I ain't really got it to do. And one day I was like, you know what? Let me just try it. Let me see how it goes. I think after maybe 2 or 3 weeks of posting Potomac, channel started taking off. Views shot up. Subscribers shot up. So I'm so grateful for Potomac because I wouldn't have you all if I didn't start dragging these girls. So shout out to Potomac. It's my moneymaker. It brings me the most subscribers. It brings me the most revenue out of all of my content. But I'm not watching Potomac anymore going forward. I can't continue to contribute to a culture of anti-Blackness and colorism. It's just not good for my spirit. But you know, shout out to what it's done for my channel. But in terms of Beverly Hills, I did start watching Beverly Hills. I watched the very last season and I did enjoy it. My favorite on Beverly Hills is Sutton. Sutton is a key to me. She is funny. What else? It's my glove that I used to open up the champagne bottle so I wouldn't hurt my hand. Garcelle is just okay on the show. Crystal, I could really take her or leave her. Anne-Marie, I thought she was ridiculous. I'm glad she got fired. Not to mention her husband, Marcellus Wiley, who said she was an 8.5, apparently was stealing coochie in college. He was accused of R-wording women back in his college days. So Bravo probably said, you know what, we don't want nothing to do with that. We already got enough scandal going on. And he got back-to-back freaking, lawsuits claiming essay. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Get rid of her. And they brought her in like 6 episodes in. She appeared and it was like, where'd she come from? It was just it was weird the way they cut her in. I didn't like her. Weirdo. Tell us what you think about the latest news on Porsha Williams Goodnight. Freelance, honey. What is the latest news? Because I don't know at this point. Because I have not been keeping up. All I see every day is something new about Porsha. I don't know how to keep up. It doesn't shock me that everything that comes out about her and Simon is something ridiculous and trifling because they're both ridiculous and trifling people. I don't feel bad for Porsha. Porsha went into that lady's house, her co-worker's house, and left with her husband and her dark liquor. And now what you've done is you've inherited a set of problems for yourself and for your child, right? because you dragged a very innocent baby into a situation with a man that you didn't even know. You knew the nigga for one motherfucking month and you decided to marry him. Are you good? It's a rhetorical question. I know Porsha's not well. I know she's not good. She another motherfucker with 3 rice grains rattling around in that head, right? Girl. Apparently this nigga is a scammer of the highest order. But because he had dollar signs in front of his name, or so you thought, this nigga been scamming since before I was born. I was born in 87. That nigga been scamming a long time. But you wanted to run down in somebody's house and leave with their husband because you heard that they was a millionaire. And this is a quick way for me to get to the bag, honey. And this stupid bitch went and quit all her jobs. She quit her job at Housewives. She quit her job at Dish Nation. For a man that you only knew for 1 month? And here's the worker for me. Here's the fucking kicker. Porsha fans, she found love. Oh, she found love. She looks like a pretty, pretty princess. Oh, look at her dress. All you motherfuckers care about is fairy tales and fantasies. You don't care how you get it. Come hook or come crook. As long as a bitch got a man, as long as somebody's walking down the fucking aisle in a pretty white dress, you don't give a fuck how she got him. She found love. She found scams, schemes, and stunts. Love my ass. Stupid motherfuckers. They're stupid. Porsha is dumb. Then she wanted to say, see, I went and got me all riled up with Porsha. Then she wanted to say, oh, he was supposed to love me and protect me and PJ. No, you were supposed to love and protect you and PJ. There's a reason that a lot of single mothers wait a certain amount of time to bring a nigga around their kids. But Diane never taught you that. Why am I yelling? Why did I start yelling? I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to get all riled up, child. I didn't mean to get riled up. Phaedra is a real snake. That's why she's good on Traitors. Phoenix, I'm gonna have to disagree with you, baby. Don't insult snakes like that, because snakes ain't did nothing to nobody. Phaedra is scum. Snakes are a majestic part of our ecosystem. Phaedra is not. Snakes in African spirituality actually represent the, aspects of femininity and transformation, because, they shed that skin. And, it's like about rebirth and renewal and all of that, honey. So snakes are really that girl. They get a bad reputation. They have a bad rap, but Phaedra is a Cabbage Patch lion mess. Threw Quad under the bus for 2 nickels to scratch together. And yes, I believe she asked Greg for money. Dried wide back ass. SpongeBob, you be reading. You're a reader. I really enjoy you. She did throw Quad under the bus when Quad was the one. Whoops. That's That's Barb messaging me. Shout out to Barb. I'm gonna message her in a little bit. She was trying to help me with the live. But what was I gonna say? What was I saying? She did throw Quad under the bus. Quad was the one who brought her to the show. Then she wanted to act brand new and change her flight and get in good with the girls. And for me, it was like, well, a real bitch would have said, well, that's my friend and she didn't do nothing to me. So whatever beef y'all got going on, that's between y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm Bennett and I ain't in it. Feel me? That's how I move. But I mean, the expectation cannot be that Phaedra moves with integrity, because we know that she does not. She absolutely does not. We've seen how she moves on Atlanta. So integrity is, it's not her thing. It's not a part of her brand. So her throwing Quad under the bus was actually like very on brand for her. Shout out to the 22 people in the chat, honey. Oh, and yes, I believe she did ask Greg for money. Erica De Niro TV said this, that Phaedra is a liar and she does like a lot of that semantics and lawyer speak. Is my hair messed up? She does a lot of that lawyer speak. So she tries to twist up words and, you know, kind of weaponized language. And what she probably did was ask them for like some weird arbitrary number, like $4,200. And so when he said 4,000, she was like, no, I never asked for that. What are you talking about? That's weird. She'd asked that nigga for money. She did. Poverty and Trisha got on my nerves. The energy I got from them rubbed me wrong. Way so bad. Yeah. Let's go back to Trishelle for a second. I love that Trishelle's racism was called out online. And what she did to Peppermint was not cool. She kind of just like threw Peppermint under the bus. I don't like Phaedra, but the way, see, I'm trying to like figure out like in the camera which way my hair is flowing, and I keep doing it the opposite way. Even the way she went after Phaedra, it was like really weird. I was like, Trishelle, you have this thing against Black women, and I really need you to check yourself. You know what I mean? Poverty really just got on my nerves because she started going in the direction of Dan and trying to throw Phaedra under the bus, and I wasn't feeling that. I was like, if you fucked up your strategy, just own it and leave. Like, stop trying to throw other motherfuckers under the bus with you. Like, that's not the name of the game. Like, why would you try to get other traitors thrown out so they can't get to a bag? Sheree definitely had potential. She dropped the bag. Miss Belle L. See, this is my thing. I feel the same way about Sheree, because Sheree, quiet as it's kept, is bad. Sheree is a pretty woman. She ain't no bad looking chick. She's really pretty. Her body is sick. She really squandered an opportunity, a huge opportunity to really like, I don't know. She's such a disappointment, y'all. She did drop the ball. She dropped the bag. She by Sheree could have been a household name like Fabletics, Savage Fenty, like among the names of the girls. You get what I'm saying? Like, she's such a flop. She really is. She had so many opportunities. I'm convinced that Sheree has poor work ethic. She does. And the thing about work ethic, right, is that I'm going to talk about my experience in terms of work ethic. And I found that I'm at my best in terms of work ethic when I really enjoy something. When I'm not doing it for the look, when I really want to do it deep down in my spirit and I'm really moved to do it, that's when the work ethic comes very naturally. And I can do it with ease. And people are like, oh, I really admire and respect your work ethic. I love it. I love to crochet. I would crochet literally all day. I would be crocheting from the time that I wake up to the time that I go to sleep. I'm not even kidding you. And the only reason that I stopped doing that at some point is because I was feeling it in my wrist. I was getting wrists and like my hands started cramping up. It's something that I love to do. And that's where work ethic comes naturally. And you really have to take the time to figure out what you like, what you gravitate to, what your talents are, because that will dictate your work ethic. And I feel like a lot of these women, a lot of these girls do shit for the look. They do it for the gram. They do it because they see other people doing some shit without establishing. And I'm not going to lie to you. There are times when I want to do things and then I have to sit with myself and have a real conversation and be like, well, baby, why do you want to do that? Do you want to do that because you saw somebody else do it and it looked cool? Or like, is there like a real purpose? Like, what is it? Because for me, crochet was like one of those things. It was kind of born out of necessity, right? The reason that I started crocheting, this way. So at the time I was doing a lot of makeup driven content at the time. This was maybe like 2018, 2019. And I purchased a few crochet tops, good price. And I was like, okay, cool. But I feel like I can make myself tops. Like I get into this habit where I'm like, if I feel like I can make something or do something myself, I'm just going to do it. I'm just like, I have a DIY spirit. I just do. And so I was like, I'm going to try to crochet specifically so I can learn how to make tops for myself so I can match them to my different makeup looks. Little did I know that I would end up really loving it. Now, when I started crocheting, I couldn't make bra tops at first. So I had to really humble myself and be a student and learn all of the terms and the technology and different hooks and different stitches and all of that stuff, right? And that built up my confidence doing like small projects before I got to the bralettes and the bras and the tops and whatever else. So you really have to love what you're doing to build up work ethic. And these girls ain't got none because they're just doing shit for the gram, doing shit for looks. And that's where people get it messed up. SpongeBob says, I wouldn't have bought that Shein shit. I wouldn't have either. Congrats on 2K. You deserve it. Thank you, Philip D. I really appreciate that. I can't believe I hit 2K already. I just hit 1K. I think it was beginning or mid-January. And again, y'all pushed me up in the algorithm these last 2 weeks and really held me down. And it's really because of y'all. So cheers. Actually, let me pour a little bit more in my glass, honey. Let me pour a little bit more, honey. And cheers to you all. I love y'all so much. Shout out to the Scotch Bonnets, honey. Did I start something? My first live super chat. Barb Meets World said, congrats, boo. We're only going up from here. Thank you so much, Barb. I really appreciate you. So, Barb helped me so much in my first chat. She was trying to help me with my live this time, but child, Mercury in retrograde, the eclipses, it's so much going on right now. But Barb is my baby. That's my boo. I really resonate with her spirit. And when we did that first live, I hit her up and I was like, will you please jump on with me and do some more lives, some more content going forward? And she was down. I just really, really love her vibe. Please subscribe to her channel, okay? We're trying to get my girl Barb up to 1K. She just hit her 500 mark. We're getting my girl's numbers up. Period. Okay, it's only up from here, Barb. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. All right, sorry. I'm trying to catch up to SpongeBob. You are nuts. I missed so many comments just running my mouth. I'm so sorry. All right, let's catch up. Great advice. Thank you, Apple Charm, baby. We are definitely getting our tribe together. We are freelance, and it's been incredibly humbling to accumulate this bit of tribe that I have already, because I wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting to even hit 1K anytime soon. The fact that I hit it within those first few months of doing Bravo shows, I started my YouTube channel back in March of last year. I had been sitting at 200 for the longest, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, Bravo content is pushing me out in the algorithm, and I found y'all, and y'all found me, and I'm just like, y'all are my people. Y'all are my niggas. We're family, like, period. And the fashions that Sheree used for her runway show in season 14 never even made it to the website. She flopped so hard when this could have skyrocketed through the roof. It's such a shame. It really is, Jameer. And I'm not going to hold you. A couple of them pieces were actually cute. They were actually cute. She could have had a cute little Amazon storefront, her She by Sheree site. You had enough money to pay the people to expand the server so that it could handle the bandwidth of all of the people visiting the site. She was talking about, oh, it crashed because all of the people visiting. There's a way to handle that. There's a mechanism for that. And if you would stop being so fucking cheap and pay people and stop cutting corners, you could have your shit situated. I wasn't buying no damn AliExpress t-shirt from She by Sheree. If she did it correct, if she really put the time and the effort and the energy into it and it showed, I would have definitely copped a legging from her. Now, I'm a person that I recently started working out again. I do this thing where I get in this kick where I'll start working out and I'll go hard for like a month and then I'll stop for like another 4 months. So right now I'm really focused on my body. I'm trying to get snatched and sexy. I want to be very fucking sexy for my birthday in July. Okay. 2 summers ago, I was like getting a little bit slim thick on the girls, and I want to get that back a little bit. I want to be extra, extra fine for my birthday this year. I want to go back home. I want to visit my hometown. I want to give hell when I go back to Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn, born and raised. Okay. I haven't been back in a little while. But when I go back, I want to break necks. Do you understand me? Working out, like a part of it is like very much vanity based. Like I feel sexy and strong when I work out. I love how I look toned. I love the muscle mass that I get. And when I'm eating right, it's just like, I love it. It's just right. And my stomach has been killing me these past couple of days from the crunches that I've been doing. And it feels good to have that good workout burn. I love Sutton. Antoinette Sutton is my girl. Sutton is like a big part of the reason that I got into Beverly Hills. I just think she's a key. Do you watch A. Marie on Carlos King? What's A. Marie? What's that, Apple Charm? I'm not familiar. Lurker Bay. Thank you, boo. Congrats, Bonnie. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you so much. The girls cannot take Sutton. They really cannot. They cannot. Sutton is funny as hell. And I don't know what it is about Sutton that gets under their skin. Again, this is like my first time watching this show. I'm only like a season in, but Erica Jane and Kyle, it seems like they like to pick at her for some reason. And I don't know if it's because she lives like the rich, glamorous white woman life that they want to live. She's single. She gets like $300,000 a month for alimony. And she just seems like really fucking cool. Like, I don't know why they like treat something like that. She seems really cool. Anna Marie should have blamed Kyle because it seems She put a bug in her ear to go after something like they always do. It was really weird. I didn't understand why Anne-Marie was talking about Sutton's esophagus incessantly, and she wanted to say that she's a doctor or an anesthesiologist, whatever, and she can't take a certain medication. And then all of these people online were like, actually, she can drink and take a certain medication. So what are you talking about? Just making herself look stupid. Anne-Marie's ridiculous. I'm glad she's off my TV. They need to find people who are not fans and don't need the money and will be their authentic selves on this show. People are coming in with the formula. Exactly, Sasha. They think they know what the audience will like, but you cannot predict what the audience will like. You don't know why people become a fan favorite. Now, in terms of certain people, I think I can understand why certain people become fan favorites. For example, Porsha, for example, she's a fan favorite from what I've observed because she's a pretty woman with a big ass. She's lied about the surgery that she had. I remember her from earlier seasons. She didn't always have that. She also didn't always have that face. She's a very pretty lady, got some nice work done, but it's just this kind of vapid vibe and culture around fan favorites. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Who else is a fan favorite? Sheree too. People always begging for Sheree to come back. I'm like, for what? Phaedra too. People were begging for Sheree to get back on TV. I'm like, how is she a fan favorite? She's ridiculous. Ronnie's eating the roll roaches up. SpongeBob, you are nuts. -8.5 was such a flat line about mentioning Crystal's eating disorder and going after Sutton's esophagus. She brought nothing at all. She was the biggest fan. She even mentioning storylines from previous seasons. Yeah. It was giving pressed. It was giving thirsty. Mentioning somebody's eating disorder, going after Sutton's esophagus, all of it, it just was like low. And I was like, do you girls really have nothing else to talk about? Like, y'all don't have nothing else going on. Like, what else do you bring? You know what I mean? And she kept going on and on about the lady's throat. And I was like, you're weird. You're weird, Anne-Marie. When the glasses come down, you know you ain't shit. Exactly. When I start to peer over the glasses at the girls, you already know. Diamond said, congratulations, Bonnie. Thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you. Phaedra didn't want to get iced out as well. I get what you're saying, but I still feel like there was a way for Phaedra to play neutral without getting iced out. Like, this is where charm, this is where charisma steps in. Because a real bitch, right? Well, me. How I would have handled the situation. Let's say I'm Phaedra, right? Or let's just say I'm me in the situation and Quad brought me into the show. She's beefing with these girls. Here's how I would do it. I would be like, okay, I don't got a problem with Quad, but I want the situation to be resolved because the power is very much shifted to this side and Quad is down here. They're trying to push her out into the gutter. Here's what I would do. I would go out with the girls and be like, look, you and Quad started as friends. Can you not remember the good times? And I would bring up to Simone, remember when she helped you look for your dad? Heavenly, remember when blah, blah, blah. Like, I would just go through it and be like, how can we get on a good page? For me, like, that would be my moment to play mediator. That way I get my extra airtime, my extra camera time. I get the girls in good with each other, so everybody gets a check. And then I endear myself to the audience. Hello? Play the game. Play the game. You want to get on the show, insert yourself in the place that it's appropriate to do so. And sit down with Quad and be like, hey, listen, I understand that you feel a certain type of way and you want these girls to take some type of accountability about the way they treated you. However, this is a numbers game. Smooth things over. Smooth things over. And once things are smooth, ask them, can they acknowledge the ways in which they have played into the degradation of this relationship as well? I would have Olivia Pope them motherfuckers so hard they wouldn't have known what hit them. I would have been charming the pants off of everybody. I would have had production eaten out of the fucking palms of my hand. I would have had everybody in my pocket. Now, in sidereal astrology, I'm a Libra rising. In tropical astrology, I am a Libra moon. Okay? The Libra shit runs deep in my chart. It don't matter how you slice it. Okay? The Libra girls, the Venusian girls, we're going to come through and we're going to patch up a situation so that we can all get to partying and making some fucking money. Hello? It's about that young check at the end of the day. Motherfuckers is making $800K for a year to get on TV and talk some shit. Come on. Come on. I know y'all really don't want to take money out of a Black woman's pocketbook. I know y'all really don't want to do that. See, it's about how you spin things. It's about how you smooth things over. It's about being political. It's about being diplomatic. Hello? You got to know how to work it. And Phaedra ain't know how to work them girls. And for somebody who is, oh, she's great TV and da-da-da, she's so, you know, I've never been on reality TV, and I just gave you the formula, mama. I just gave you the motherfucking keys. And y'all could have left to the motherfucking bank. Please. Hey, girl, you look amazing. So happy I caught your live. Shantae, what's going on, baby? Welcome, welcome, Shantae. I always love to see your name in the comments. Shantae is a vibe, y'all. She by Sharif. What does that mean? I love crocheting too, Green Girl. Shout out to the crocheters out there, Green Girl. Congrats. Thank you, Shonda M. Hey, boo. Hey, Ikhlas. What's going on, baby? I'm sorry, didn't press on the DM, but I see you got it going. It's okay, babe. So I ended up not using the original link that I was trying to go under, but I was like, you know what? As long as I'm on time to my channel, that's all that matters. I'll figure it out for the next time. I did just, you know, again, wanted to keep going live on StreamYard so I can so I can familiarize myself with the app and kind of get used to it. I don't want this to be foreign to me because I don't know. I like this platform. I like showing the comments. I like how you can customize it. Eventually I'm gonna, you know, pay for the premium version so I can have my own banner. I'm working on some like branding stuff behind the scenes that I'm trying to get together. So I'll have some new things rolling out eventually, but I'm not like stressing small details right now. Right now it's about getting the content out and really establishing my connection with you all. That's just been the most important thing for me right now. So Barb, you're all good. Don't even trip, honey. Is it Barb Meets World? Yes, it's Barb Meets World. Please subscribe to her channel. Follow her. She does reviews. She does recaps on her Instagram. She does like a lot of like fashion based content, which I really love. And Barb is so sweet. She's just a vibe, and she's hilarious, and she's so authentic, and I love her. So please support my girl Barb. We're trying to get her up to 1K so she can, you know, get that young YouTube partnership, get that monetization, honey. Did I make it in time? We live, Scotch Gang. You are right on time, Devon. Okay. You are on time, honey. Yes, Barb Meets World. Thank you so much. Yes, boo. Follow my girl. Yay. Yay. I'm glad you added her. So my laptop is very, very old. It's like I got it in 2011, my MacBook. So it's not showing the emojis. It's a little bit bootleg, but you know, it's all good. It's fine. Weird. That's all that matters. They didn't make the website because she didn't pay the designer. Now, why didn't she pay the designer is the question that I would like answered. QTNA, questions that need answers. Why wasn't the designer paid? This is the shit that I'm talking about with Sheree. Vanessa O says, congratulations, Bonnie. Thank you, Vanessa, baby. I appreciate you. That's why she went to Amazon, she and child. A damn mess. I want to visit New York as a new goer, but not sure where to go and where to avoid out there. LOL. Visit New York. The thing is, New York is such a big city. The only places I would recommend that you didn't visit, to be honest, is like the super touristy like attractions, like 42nd Street. Cause I can't stand it. As like somebody who was born and raised in New York, like there's no reason to be over there because it's ridiculous. But go to Brooklyn, go to Queens, go to Harlem. You may really enjoy the culture that is Harlem. Harlem has a really huge culture, Black Renaissance. A lot of Black folks migrated to Harlem in the 40s. And when you go to Harlem, you can actually, like, you can literally feel the power and the culture of the people. That's what I really enjoy about it. But I'm a Brooklyn girl through and through. I was born and raised in Flatbush. I was partially raised in Crown Heights as well. So, you know, I just have a different relationship with Brooklyn. I'm always rep Brooklyn. I feel like it's the best borough because, of course, I would feel like that. The same way Queens people, I love my friends from Queens, but it's always like a battle of the boroughs between us. But, you know, I'm sure that's like with any other place, Dallas versus Houston, whatever. Matthew said, congrats on 2K, baby. Thank you so much, boo. And again, cheers to you all. Cheers to 2K. Thank you so much for helping me get to 2K to reach this goal in this short 2 weeks, because I thought it was gonna, well, it wasn't even really, yeah, it was 2 weeks, because I was expecting to reach that goal like a little bit further out into the Potomac reunions. I thought it was going to take me like another month to hit 2K, and it took only a couple of weeks with the last 2 videos. Anne-Marie is seeking attention. That's why she's working hard to bring down Garcelle. Go after the one Black woman on the show. She is. And I felt like it was really weird when Anne-Marie was like trying to say that Garcelle didn't take up for her and she should stick up for another Black woman regarding the Sutton situation, because she felt like, you know, Sutton was like, stop yelling at me. And Anne-Marie didn't yell. She did get a little excited. She did raise her voice, but she expected Garcelle to come to her rescue and her aid. And it's like, well, girl, did you come to Garcelle's rescue and aid when the girls were talking about her child, when Erica was cussing out her child? Did you chastise Erica for that? Did you chastise Dorit for acting like a Karen this whole time, but you wanted Garcelle to jump up and come to your aid? No, stupid bitch. Emery's just dumb. So it's like you weren't defending Garcelle. You wanted to go to Dorit's rescue, a white woman's rescue, and try to throw Garcelle under the bus because she didn't check Sutton when you felt like she should have checked Sutton. Garcelle was doing her own check-in. She had to check Dorit on her own. She didn't expect you to check Dorit. Anne Marie's a fucking clown. Can't stand her. They pick on Sutton because they see her as an easy target. You know, Sutton does have something about her that is very naive. She has a very naive sort of innocence to her. And I think they think she's dumb. And I don't take Sutton for a dumb woman at all. I do think she's a little bit blind, though. I think she's a little blind. I think she's a little bit naive. And I think, ooh. So you know how I was saying how much I love that movie, Poor Things, earlier? There was a comment that one of the characters made in the movie. Gerard Carmichael's character made to Emma Stone's character in the movie. I'm trying to figure out a way how to explain what he said to her without spoiling the movie. Without spoiling the plot. Okay. All right. I don't think this will give too much of it away. All right. So Gerard Carmichael's character exposed Emma Stone's character to something, right? And it traumatized her. And it galvanized her to move in a certain way and to do something about it, right? And in all of the chaos and the confusion and the trauma that it caused her, he realized, damn, this really kind of like, I shouldn't have done this, right? And while Emma Stone's character was grateful for being exposed to what, you know, he was showing her, he said something to her that I thought was really interesting. He said, you know, I only showed this to you because, I'm paraphrasing. He said, I only showed this to you because it made me so mad that you were so innocent. When people have that childlike, innocent quality about them, I really do think it makes people upset. It's like they want to destroy it. They want to ruin it. That was like a very roundabout way of like trying to like make sense of the way Erica and Kyle treat Sutton. She's very naive. And it's like they want to like break something in her. It's weird. It's very, very weird. And on Anne Marie, when Kyle was asked about her getting fired, all she said was shrug her shoulders and gave a vague response, and just shows Anne Marie was just a tool to Kyle. Yeah. I mean, this is my first time being exposed to Kyle. Kyle struck me as somebody who is incredibly manipulative and who weaponizes tears to get out of being accountable, right? Kyle seems or strikes me as a person who wants to call you out, but if you say something to her, she's a victim now. And I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Awalebe Binu. I love that name. Ooh, happy to have caught alive. What's up, boo? I'm happy that you're here with us. Hit the like button for me, you all. I really appreciate you so much for spending your Saturday night with me. We've been in here for 2 hours already. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here. It don't even matter. I'm not timing it. I didn't have a set time in mind. So they have an alliance called Fox Force 5 with Teddy Riner, Erica Dorit, and Kyle. Sutton is picked on every season. Really? Because I heard that, now I'm not familiar with Lisa Rinna, but I've come to understand that she was behind a lot of trouble and a lot of shenanigans on that show. And I heard that Lisa Rinna was to Real Housewives of Beverly Hills what Giselle Bryant is to Potomac. Essentially a cancer to the show. No good. And people also said that when Lisa Rinna left, the women started getting along a lot better, especially Erica Jane. I was like, oh, wow, okay, that's interesting. Oh my God, I have so many comments to catch up to, honey. 23 people in the chat. Shout out to y'all. 23 people spending their Saturday with me. It's just like, I don't get why Sutton is picked on. Like, what is it? What is it about Sutton? I like Crystal. I couldn't really get into Crystal. I felt like Crystal was clocked in and tuned in for the reunion. I did appreciate, you know, her presence at that time and her look. I liked the dress. But the thing with her brother and trying to control her brother's life, and I didn't really get a full sense of who Crystal was. And then I remember at some point I was thinking to myself, like, why is she here? You know, I did like when she got Anne-Marie's ass together. I did enjoy that. I was like, yes, bitch, come through. Since the beginning, Sutton has been herself and the ladies resented her. Child, it's something about Sutton that gets under them girls' skin. I don't get it. I think she's delightful and hilarious. And something I also enjoy about Sutton is her relationship with Garcelle. I think it's so cute. I don't agree. If someone rents my house for $20K a month, they would be my bestie. LOL. Wait, did I miss something? Who's renting someone's house for $20K a month, child? Can you imagine? The thing I don't like about Sutton is that she keeps going back to Kyle when Kyle keeps treating her like crap. Kyle never wants to apologize and take ownership. Always a victim, and it's weird. Oh, sounds familiar. Sounds very much like Candace and Robin. Because Candace pissed me off. Like, I have got my mom into watching Housewives. My mom was never one of those people that was into reality TV. When I was in high school and I used to watch Real World and Road Rules, she'd be like, whatever. She'd just let me watch my stuff. But she was never, ever a reality TV show person. She always thought it was like trash, lowbrow bullshit. Somehow, she has become interested in Housewives culture for the past couple years, because I would be watching it in the house and then she would be like in passing, like, what's going on here? And why is she saying blah, blah? So I would explain to her like the background story. And so it got to the point where like my mom would come home for a visit and she'd be like, all right, what these hoes is up to? Cut on Housewives. So like that would be our thing. Like we would watch Housewives. Like that's how like me and my mom bonds. Like we watch not a lot of TV together, but we watch a decent amount of TV together. I'd be like, what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Housewives? Do you want to watch Drag Race? Whatever. So my mom is like my girl to like watch shows with, discuss things, you know, like we like the pop culture things. And I was watching the most recent reunion with her and I was just sitting there getting so mad that Candace was crying when Andy was asking, what do you think, would be needed for you and Robin to move forward together? When Robin already gave her ass to kiss early in the season, like she didn't want to be friends with her. And I was like, why are you crying over this girl again? Like, and it's not even a thing about crying. It's a thing about crying over Robin. I get being sensitive. I'm a very sensitive person. I cry multiple times a week. Listen, I'll dry at the drop of a dime. I'm very sensitive. I get it, but crying over a stinking bitch who don't even see it for you, like, stop it. After Garcelle's party, Sutton needed apologies. She did. The way Kyle treated her all season was so weird. It was so strange. After the reunion, Dorit still seems upset with Crystal. Did she? I know why. Excuse me. I know why. Because Crystal ate Dorit's ass up whenever they were going through the old package or whatever, and Crystal was like, I really didn't appreciate your comments about me, being a child bride. I got married when I was 24, and what you're doing is playing into harmful stereotypes and racism, frankly, about Asians. And Dorit didn't like that. That's why she is holding a grudge against Garcelle, because Garcelle be eating her ass up and calling her out. Dorit don't like nobody calling her out. She just wants to play victim all the time. And it's like, you be saying mad, wild, out of order shit, though. I crochet here and there, but not as good as you. My go-to is a shawl or a blanket. So the thing is like, I've only ever made one blanket. I've only ever made one. I gave it to my sister. I've never made a shawl. I like quick and easy projects. Like a blanket, the one and only one that I made, I think it took me like a year to make it. Excuse me. I like a quick, easy project. The jacket took me like 6 weeks. I like a project that'll take me like a week. I know I can chop through it in like a week, 2 weeks maybe. I should make another blanket though. I really should. I love tuning into you because you are authentic, so freaking real. I love your critiques, forever supporting you. Sherry Whitfield. Thank you, boo. That just touched my heart. Thank you so much. And according to my analytics, I have mostly women supporters, age ranges, I think 18 to 65. And I'm just like, I love the cross-generational love from the women, older and younger. It's just, and close to my age. I just love it. I love you all so much. I really appreciate you all. I hate when people are bougie and aloof and don't be paying bills, Sasha. Because what's the problem? Why you can't just pay your bills? Like for me, I like paying my shit in advance. I like paying my bills first. And then I go shopping. Like this month, I got an extra paycheck. I told myself, bills, and then saving the rest. Okay, period. My niece asked me to make her a stuffed unicorn after she saw the spiritual puppet I made for myself. I really do want to play with, what is that word in crochet? Is it amorigami? You know what I'm talking about, freelance, but it's like those stuffed animal figures. I would love to make like a few of those little figurines for kids. I just think it's so cute. I would just like to know how to make one. I have been saving my scrap yarn to like stuff and make a pillow with. So I think it would be like cute to like eventually like stuff a little stuffed animal or something like that. It's because Sheree is the real life version of Mr. Krabs. Excuse me. Just a greedy, stingy, cheap person with no sense or care in the world. Yeah. 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 Damn. Mr. Krabs. You kind of ate that analogy. I agree. Brooklyn's really it. It is. It is. I mean, the restaurants, the spots, the now don't get me wrong. Brooklyn is not at all what it was when I was growing up. Brooklyn has become gentrified, and there are a lot of things going on that after leaving New York and upon revisiting made me extremely melancholy. I seriously like went through a depression going back home and experiencing Brooklyn for the first time after not being there for like a couple of years. So, yes, Brooklyn has it. It still has that Brooklyn energy, but is it the same as when I was growing up? No, it was not. Hey, Bonnie. Sorry I missed the beginning of your 2K celebration, girl. They got me working today, patching in from this 9 to 5. Casey, I appreciate you, baby, for patching in. And listen, we just down here shooting the shit. I wanted to get on here and really raise my glass to y'all. Scotch bonnets, Bonnie gang, Scotch gang. It's about y'all because y'all have pushed my channel, getting down in the comments, hitting the like button. I wouldn't be here without you all. And, you know, I was telling this story earlier a couple of times. These past 2 weeks, the content has been pushed up in the algorithm because my regular subscribers have been watching my content longer. So it's really you guys who brought me to 2K way sooner than I thought I would hit it. So it's about y'all tonight. I just wanted to kick it with my people, period. The thing is, I miss when Dorit used to drag Erica through the mud and never let her foot off her neck, but now they besties and it don't even seem real by any means. Damn, Dorit used to drag Erica? Now, okay, so after watching the season of Beverly Hills, I definitely, first things first, I was tweeting about it. And then a few people were like, you need to start watching from the beginning. But I didn't want to watch from the beginning. So I started watching some of the reunions from the beginning. So I think I caught like the first 3 reunions or 4, something like that. I caught up to the part where Brandy Glanville came on. And I didn't go back after that. But I did want to start watching Beverly Hills from when Garcelle got there. I want to start watching from that season. I wasn't a fan of Erica. I wanted to like Erica, but I just wasn't a fan of hers. I will always throw anyone under the bus, even her own sisters. What's good with the situation with calling her sisters? Because I know she has Kathy. Kathy Hilton is the big sister, who's Paris Hilton's mom, right? But then there's the other sister. I think her name is Kim. And from what I remember when I was watching the early reunions, I remember Kim had a drinking problem and there was some concern about the way Kyle talked to her and treated her and just was kind of insensitive to her problems with alcoholism. And I really feel like Kyle is an asshole, y'all. I do. Kyle is an asshole. Crystal suffers from severe insecurities. I think she's in her head way too much that she doesn't show up. Yeah, so when Crystal revealed that when she was around the women, all she could think of is how skinny everybody is and comparing her body to them. Mom? Sorry, I heard my dog breathing extra hard, so I was assuming that my mom and my sister came in quietly. Um, yeah, I felt bad for her. Oh, there they go. That's why he's breathing hard, because they're coming in right now. Hello, baby. Hello. Back up. My mom and my dog are like this. They're besties. But yeah, it really it was sad to learn that Crystal felt that way about her body. She's really a beautiful girl. She's not a bad looking woman at all. But let me tell you something. Body dysmorphia ain't no hoe. It ain't no hoe. Okay? Because what you see is not what everybody else is, sees. You can see a whale in the mirror, and meanwhile, you're really like 100 pounds soaking wet with bricks in your pocket. You get what I'm saying? Yes, this was the first season without Rinna, and everyone got along much better. That's what I kept hearing, Apple Charm. So I'm like, damn. Rinna was really giving the girls hell. Gizzard is the Lisa Rinna of RHOP. Only difference, Rinna stands in her mess. See, now, a bitch that stands in their shit is a bitch that ultimately I can respect. Stand 10 toes down in your bullshit if you're going to be on bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, really stand on business. That's what I like. I'm not encouraging Lisa Rinna or any of her shenanigans, but I'm just saying, like, stand on business. Seasons ago, Sutton rented Kyle's rental for $20K a month. Oh, shit. $20K a month? Damn. Kyle was bringing in bank. Big bank take little bank. Hey, Mom.
Hey, Julie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you look nice.
Thank you.
You look pretty.
Thanks. You want to say hi to people on live real quick? Or no?
But I look a mess.
No, you don't. You always look cute. You can... I mean, if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to, but you can definitely jump on and just say hey real quick.
Wait, let me go get myself together.
My mom is a mess, y'all. She's a true Libra through and through. Okay. My mom's about to come and say what's up to y'all. A Bonnie Scotch exclusive. Mama Scotch is coming in, y'all. I love RuPaul's Drag Race. Saphira for the win. I'm hoping that Saphira wins. She's my winner for this season. When I first saw her in Meet the Queens, I was like, she's got that sparkle. Usually when I watch Meet the Queens or whatever, I get a sense like very early on, like who's going to win. And I felt really positive vibes from Saphira and Nymphia. I also felt a little bit of something for Hershey, but that turned out to be a bust. Apple Charm says, Adrana, what is RPDR? That is RuPaul's Drag Race. Candace and Ashley too. Some things about these people keeps them coming back time and time again, and I don't get it. It's that low self-esteem, and they need to keep people at arm's length. I agree. Okay, to some degree, though, I do understand Ashley making nice. I mean, Candace making nice with Ashley. Ashley and Candace have a keen understanding and awareness of what's good for the show. So they fight and they squabble and then they get back to being cordial really fast. But I just don't like when Candace says, oh, Ashley and I, we're friends. I'm like, she ain't your fucking friend. So stop. Stop the cat. Love JNZ, new sub here. Welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I really appreciate you. Welcome to Casa Bonnie. I hope you like it here. Amigurumi. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Yeah, those stuffed animal crochet toys. I think that's what it is. I don't know much about it, but I think it's adorable and I would like to try it eventually. Top Notch Squad is in the building. We love and support you. I can't wait to see when you post. Definitely a friend in my head. Y'all are my friends in my head, truth be told. Like, for real. I be like, oh, these are my people. Like every week seeing y'all in the comments, I'd be so pressed. I'd be so hyped. Anytime like I get a down moment when I'm at work, I'd be thumbs moving fast in the comments to get to y'all, okay? Y'all are my friends in my head, period. I appreciate y'all so much. Apple Charm says, yes, go back to Garcelle's first season. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that. I think I'm really going to have to do that. Crystal has an eating disorder. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Someone in my family has an eating disorder, and they went through an eating disorders program, and just some of the things that I learned about their experience in the program, it just kind of changed the way I thought about food and approach food too. Because I learned that, 3 meals a day stems from capitalism and slavery, and 3 meals a day was like the bare minimum that you had to give to enslaved people to keep them working, to keep them strong enough to work. And I learned from this person's eating disorder program that in all actuality, you should be having 6 meals a day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and 3 snacks in between. Hello? So when I started, for the longest time, like I couldn't gain weight. And then when I started working out and lifting weights, like around the time I turned 30, I started to notice the weight gain, because at that time I was working out so much and I was like ravenous, and I was eating more, and especially breakfast. So I was eating breakfast, and for years I just I skipped breakfast. I just would like go to brunch or lunch or something like that. And then that was when I noticed like some weight gain. So yeah, body dysmorphia is real. Dorit and PK tried to come at Dorit because she was so sex positive and cunty. They tried to shame her that whole season. Wait, Dorit and PK tried to come at Dorit because she was... Wait. Who did Dorit and PK try to come for freelance? Who was sex positive and cunty? Oh, come at Erica. You said come at Erica. I could see how Erica's problem and her confidence would be like an issue. She reminds me of like, she puts me in the mind of a quad. Like really kind of like over the top, high self-esteem, really thinks a lot of herself. Not that that's a bad thing. I think people demonize women who think highly of themselves for some reason, and self-deprecation for whatever reason. People love those qualities, which is really stupid and weird. Yes, Sun is old money, baby. She sure is, honey. Did you listen to Cowboy Carter? And if so, what is your favorite song? I didn't listen to Cowboy Carter. I listened to like a couple of songs. I started to listen to the beginning. Can I be honest with y'all? Let's talk about Beyonce and Cowboy Carter for a second. I'm gonna say some controversial things. If anybody is Beehive, all right, just know I'm gonna say some things that are probably not favorable to you, girl. I love Beyonce. I'm a big fan of Beyonce. Excuse me. I grew up on Beyonce. You cannot mention pop culture without mentioning her. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Ooh. Oh. Excuse me. However, this transition from Renaissance to Cowboy Carter feels rough to me. I don't understand what's happening. I don't get celebrating queer culture, everything's super gay and cunty and yes, mama, and voguing and da-da-da-da, into this ain't Texas. Jolene, Jolene. I don't, how, and the setup for the transition was not there. For somebody who's so intentional about their art and their image, and it just seemed like all of a sudden, like one day she was wearing cowboy hats, and I was like, oh, okay. She put out Renaissance, right? I felt like, where were the visuals? For somebody whose entire career has been propped up by queer people, queer culture, for you to not even give them people visual, something about that felt very wrong to me. I think visuals were shot and maybe she didn't end up going with it. I don't know why. I don't know what the reason is, whatever. But I just feel like Renaissance Part 1 deserved a little bit more time. It felt a little bit rushed. It felt, I mean, I get that all of these songs were pre-recorded or whatever like that. And the reason that she put this out, I think Cowboy Carter was supposed to come out first, but she put out Act 1 because she felt like people wanted, they wanted to dance. They were, in the, I can't say that word because YouTube doesn't like it, the P word, Koviana. And so she felt like people wanted to dance. No, girl, you were at home just like the rest of us watching Legendary. You got inspired, okay? And you wanted to incorporate the girls that Vogue in your shit. It just was a rough transition for me. Do I like country music? Sure. Yeah, I do. I do enjoy it. But something about this era is not resonating. Seeing the Black conservatives come out in drones, weird and scary. Very, 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 very strange. Very strange. Also, another thing that I thought about that was weird, I didn't see the track listing at first. I started to listen to the album. I went through like the first few songs. I said, okay, no problem. The vocals are pretty. Vocals are pretty, no problem. The vocals are always pretty with her, right? She's going to give a vocal, no problem. But I go through the motherfucking track listing and I see Post Malone on there. And I said, Post Malone? Hold on. The same Post Malone who made the comments that he made about Black music? Now, y'all know I love a receipt and y'all know I love facts and examples. Those who are new to my channel, I'm good for pulling a receipt on the girls, okay? If you go to if you go to my review that is titled, Let's Review the Receipts, Robin, it was nothing but receipts. Let me pull up Post Malone's comments so that I can really demonstrate to you why I had such disgust with this motherfucker being on the album. Hold on. Because I don't want to misquote shit. I want to make sure that I'm getting it exactly right. Post Malone addresses his controversial hip-hop comments and cultural appropriation in new video. Post Malone was criticized across the internet this week for comments made in a recent interview that seemed to dismiss the emotional range of hip-hop, the genre of music he creates. This is a quote from Post Malone. I'm going to tell you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the fader. Okay? What I Googled just now was Post Malone Black music comments. That's what I Googled to find this. Okay? Now, I'm on the fader. This is an article from 2017. See, My memory is long, but my receipts are going to be longer because I'm always going to find a motherfucking receipt, okay? This is what Post Malone said out his motherfucking mouth. If you're looking for lyrics, if you're looking to cry, if you're looking to think about life, don't listen to hip hop, he said. Adding that, whenever I want to sit down and have a nice cry, I'll listen to some Bob Dylan. So you mean to tell me that a white man can play in hip hop culture and tell us that if you want to connect with music on an emotional sense, don't listen to hip hop, listen to Bob Dylan. Fuck you, Post Malone. Because while you're sitting around getting rich off of black culture and hip hop culture, it's 20 motherfuckers that we could dig up right now from off the streets that's better than Post Malone, that are black, that should be getting the spotlight and the sunshine. Do you understand that? So for Beyonce to put Post Malone as a feature on her album, as opposed to any of these black country artists, step to the side, please. My gorgeous mother is here, and she was. She's coming around. Say hello to my mom, y'all. This is Mama Scotch.
Hi, guys.
Y'all, she went and put on a red lip to say hi to y'all.
Of course, I have to look fabulous.
And you look fabulous, Mom. You always look great.
Thank you. Who's on there?
So, we got a few people.
We got KC, Freelance.
Yes. Who else is
Hi,
up
guys. Hi, everybody.
Apple Charm says hello.
Hi.
That's my mama, y'all.
Hey, Jameer.
Green Girl says hi.
Adama
Matthew
says hi. Green Girl. Matthew. Regina. Hi, Regina.
Life Lesson says hi. Cherie, Casey. She's a mess, y'all. Don't even get her started. She's about to go to the casino, y'all.
I'm going to play some blackjack.
She's about to go and win her some money. Phoenix.
Sherry
Astral,
says hi. Life
Sherry.
Lessons.
Black Don't Crack. What's your mama, 30? See, you shouldn't have said that.
Just about.
You shouldn't have said that because she's so gassed right now.
Thank you.
She's so gassed that you said that. Freelance said, hey, Mama Boo.
Oh, gosh. Oh, there's Miss Bell. There's Shantae.
You think so? My mom thinks that I look more like my father. I think my little sister looks actually more like my mom, but everybody seems to think that we look like twins. But I mean,
look at this. This beautiful, beautiful girl. Hi, Miss Bell. Apple Charm. That's a cute name.
Yeah. Apple Charm said we look like twins. Hey, Mama Scotch. Now we see where Bonnie get them fabulous looks. She's about to go out gassed, y'all. Yes, honey.
Yes. See the lip?
She got that red lip on, child. Hi, Mama.
Shantae. Hey,
that's
Shantae.
Mama Scotch, honey.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good
It
luck.
was someone, I don't see it anymore.
Who?
Freelance. Thank you. All right, guys, you have fun.
All right, Mom, have fun. Be safe.
Okay.
Win some money.
Of course. All right, bye.
All right, love you. Bye. Have fun.
Love you. Bye.
Yeah, y'all, that was Mama Scotch, honey. That's my beautiful mother, honey. All right, let me go back to some of these older comments because I feel like I missed something. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, but I was yeah, Cowboy Carter. I didn't mind Miley Cyrus being on there, but I was like, again. Oh, and here's the other thing about this Beyonce album, right? Because she put out this statement saying this is not a country album, this is a Beyonce album, and you know, part of the reason that she made it is because she felt slighted and she felt shut out of a certain space. You know, she went and had that performance on the CMTs with the Dixie Chicks, and I think this pressed energy to force yourself into white spaces when you are the most powerful pop star in the world, something about that reeks of desperation to me. You are Beyonce. White people are pressed about you, Black, Asian, Hispanic, all over the world. You got your own level of pop stardom going on, and you press that some motherfuckers at the CMTs didn't want you at the award show. So you went out of your way to make a whole album to spite some people that don't give a fuck about you? Yes. Just to prove a point. The desperation to fit into these white spaces after you have amassed all of this wealth, all of this power. You think I would give a fuck about a white motherfucker? I would drop 3 country songs on every album going forward for the rest of my life, just for shits and gigs. And bring country artists on just to spite them. Now I peeped that she sent K Michelle flowers. Why you couldn't just put K Michelle on the album? Rodney the Voice said this the other day. You put 3 or 4 Black country singers on one song that was 2 minutes and some change, 2 minutes and 11 seconds. But Post Malone got his own song with his anti-Black shit that he was carrying on with. Talking about, oh, if you want to hear something deep, listen to some Bob Dylan. But the only reason we even know your name is because hip hop and because Black people co-signed you. But you want to jump up to talk some shit about Black music and Black culture? I say, you know what? Sit me out for this Beyonce era. I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. I'm not going to shit on nobody's good time. I'm not going to yuck your yums. Have so much fun. But I'm going to sit this one out because it's some fucking clownery. Okay? Then Jay-Z talking about, oh, she's won 20-something Grammys, but she never won an Artist of the Year or Album of the Year. Who gives a fuck? It's legends. Motherfuckers like Diana Ross. Motherfuckers that never got nominated for a Grammy ever in their lives. And this bitch got the most Grammys. And you want to jump up on stage to talk about she didn't get Album of the Year. What kind of spoiled, entitled brat bullshit are these people on? It's all about whiteness. It's all about, and then you had something, you come out with Formation and Black Power and Black Parade and all this shit. But you still want to be in these white people faces so fucking bad. It's so desperate and ridiculous. And this is coming from me. I enjoy Beyonce. I love her music. I have seen Beyonce through every era of her music. From Destiny's Child. I'm an old school girl. I was riding since what's that motherfucking album? Writings on the Wall. Let me tell you something about motherfucking Writings on the Wall. When I tell you I wore that motherfucking CD out, bitch. I wore that motherfucker out. Destiny's Child has some solid albums. Dangerously in Love was the shit. Beyonce self-titled. That bitch was in her bag. Beyonce doing pop, but Beyonce doing R&B. that bitch was in her fucking bag. Do you understand me? Something that I regret. This is a recent regret about Beyonce too. I don't know if y'all heard that leaked song. I don't know what album it was supposed to be associated with. I have no idea. It's called Donk. D-O-N-K. When I heard that, I said, oh, my bitch. My good bitch Beyonce. She knows how to do this R&B thing. She just gets in a pocket and she's really fucking good at it. And Donk was unreleased and it got leaked somehow. And it was all over the place. And I don't know why I didn't download it so I could just have it in my fucking iTunes and have it forever. Yo, any Beyonce fans out there, if you have the full version of Dunk, I saw mad Cash Money shit about that lady, and then I want to ask for her song. But it's not even about that. It's not even about talking shit. We can criticize art, right? We can critically think. We don't have to jump on every bandwagon. Like I said, I'm gonna let Beyonce fans enjoy this era. I'm not into it. You get what I'm saying? Life Lessons says, hey everybody, what's up, Life Lessons? What's going on, baby? Beyonce is overrated. A lot of people feel like that. I mean, listen, I enjoy her. I think she's very, very talented. Excuse me. But I do think there is a lot of people click right. People click right Beyonce no matter what. It doesn't matter what she does. It doesn't matter what she says, doesn't do, whatever. They're gonna click right. And she doesn't ever have to say anything because her fans speak for her. They come to her defense. So she never has to speak on anything publicly. Like that situation with Khalees. She never spoke on it. She just took the girl off the song. And everybody's like, oh, Khalees is a hater. She should be happy to get a shout out. Well, everybody don't want shout outs. Everybody is not just okay with a shout out. You get what I'm saying? Like, so she wants the awards, so she got the gays first. Then they're going to follow her to country. Can I ask y'all something? Because I've been seeing like a lot of debate about this back and forth. It may be too soon to ask this, but I've seen a lot of Beyonce fans saying that this album was better than Renaissance. Do y'all feel like that? Do y'all really feel like Cowboy Carter is better? Because I feel like, excuse me, the conversation of better gets dicey because they're two completely different genres. You know what I mean? I agree with your assessment of Renaissance to Cowboy Carter. I've given Cowboy a few listens, and though there are songs I love Renaissance way more, and I adore Beyonce. Now, let me tell you something about Renaissance. I wore that shit into the motherfucking ground. America Has a Problem, All Up in Your Mind, Move, Energy. I hated Heated. Oh my God. I was like, why did this happen? I hated Heated. Like, I literally blocked it on Spotify from like being played on my phone. What else do I like on Renaissance? Let me look. Renaissance was my shit. Church Girl, I really enjoyed. I thought Plastic Off the Sofa was really pretty when I first heard it, but as time went on, Plastic Off the Sofa didn't have like the repeat quality that like Church Girl, Energy, America Has a Problem had it for me. Virgo's Groove, I never really got into. I know that's a fan favorite, but I never really got into Virgo's Groove. I enjoy Thick and Pure Honey. Those are my jams off of Renaissance. I will say this project seems like it was more of a middle finger to the CMAs Did I say CMTs? Country music. What's CMTs? I will say this project seems like more of a middle finger to the CMAs than something that was truly from her heart. That's the thing. Can I just say something too? When things are done out of the energy of fuck you, it seems a little bit pressed to me. I get it to some degree, but I don't excuse me, I don't move like that. People that are motivated by haters, I'm not motivated by haters. I'm motivated by lovers. The thing that has galvanized me to move in my highest sense of self is the love that I get. It's the love that I get from you all. It's the love that I get from my friends. When my friends see me, that powers me up. It's not a hater. It's not a motherfucker in my comments talking shit that makes me feel like, oh, let me go create. No, it's people loving on me. That is like, wait a minute. It helps me to kind of check the insecurities within myself. So people have different motivators, but I just think it is so weird when people are like, oh, my haters motivate me. What? I'm not thinking about people who hate on me. They're not taking up that much bandwidth in my brain, in my mind. The motherfuckers that love me, the love is what I be screenshotting. When y'all drop down in my comments like, oh, I'm a new subscriber and this helped me get through this week, I laughed at. That's the shit I screenshot. That's the shit that propels me. That's what inspires me. So I don't know. I just think it's very weird. Like, when people are like, oh, I was slighted and now I got to go hard to kind of, it just seems like you're trying to convince these people that you deserve to be there. And I'm not trying to convince a single motherfucker alive that I should be taking up space anywhere. I was born here being Earth, and I'm going to take up motherfucking space. Period. You can like it or don't like it. Kiss my ass and climb a tree if you don't. I think Erica De Niro said the album was actually recording during Coviana, so maybe that's why it seems disjointed, but I don't know. I'm not on the Babe bandwagon. I don't know, Freelance Bull. I mean, and then the thing that like annoyed me too was like Renaissance came out and it had its run. She went on tour. The tour went really well. I was enjoying the clips and how excited the fandom got for the tour and everything like that, even though I didn't attend because I wasn't spending all that motherfucking money on no concert tickets, one. And number two, I have been really weird about large crowds since Coviana. I'm not very comfortable in large crowds anymore. I still wear a mask in public, so that's just my personal thing. But what was I gonna say? Fuck. I was just about to say something. I got it. So we went from Renaissance to me and my thug babe gonna slide tonight to Cowboy Carter. What? That HBCU track that she did, what's it called? I like it. My House. House. Wait, what the fuck is it called? I'm gonna look it up. Me and my thug babe gonna slide tonight. Then take me to Tiffany's. I want 44 carats on my fang. My House. That's the name of the song. Very HBCU. Very, very, very black. It just, where did that come from? And then to jump straight into Cowboy Carter and the platinum blonde hair, it was a rough transition for me. It was rough because I thought we were going to continue to go into that realm, the HBC. I was like, okay, I like when Beyonce does like real gruff, rough, raspy vocals. I just think it's fun. I like when she plays around with her vocal range a little bit. I enjoy that about her. Miley Cyrus said the same thing, Bonnie, when she went from Bangers to Malibu. I never listened to Miley albums. I think Miley has a cute voice. But these white women, they want to play in the hip hop aesthetics, and then when they realize it's not working for them, they want to go back to being white girls. My culture is not some shit for you to play in. That's what I don't like. I think Miley is a talented girl, but I'm not into that shit. Me and my thug bae gon' slide tonight. Let me go back to some of these older comments. Nash John said, call him out. Child, was I ranting just now? Are you talking about my rant just now? Thank you, boo. K Michelle, what about saying Beyonce on a country sound? Is that the reason that K Michelle got flowers? A bouquet of flowers and not an invite to the album? Because K Michelle been on her country music kick for a few years now. She's been on that shit. And she sounds good. And K Michelle, I ain't no big K Michelle fan. I think she does a lot of clownery, or did a lot of clownery back in the day. But I ain't never gonna lie, get up on the internet and lie just because I ain't somebody's biggest fan and say that they're not talented, because the girl is fucking talented out of her mind. She can write and she can sing her ass off. And K Michelle in country makes sense. I've heard a few clips of some of the things that she's done with her music, and she sounds phenomenal. It would have been a great look for K Michelle to have a solo feature on that album instead of Miley Cyrus or fucking Post Malone. What the fuck is this? Post Malone? Where the fuck was Son Little? Where was Gary Clark Jr.? Black country artists. Where was K Michelle? K Michelle could have went down on this album. She could have. But you sent her flowers instead. But you wanted to give the spotlight to Post Malone and Miley Cyrus. Choices. I question the choices sometimes. If you are just coming into live, go ahead and hit the like button for me, y'all. Low-key whitewashing her image to fit in, y'all. So there was a lot of controversy about the platinum blonde hair and silver dress image that she put out. Let me see if I can find it so I can share it with y'all in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about. People were saying that Beyonce, they were saying that she bleached her skin. It didn't look like skin bleach to me. It just looked like, and it could be because I'm from the cosmetology world, so I understand a little bit about color theory and how colors surrounding your skin and a certain lighting that you're in, certain colors that you wear will make color bounce into your skin and make it appear a certain way. So it will cool it down or warm it up. Beyonce is already fair skin. Of course, the platinum, hair and the silver dress washed her out and made her appear lighter than what she is. And, the lighting probably didn't help. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. And a lot of people were saying that she's bleaching. There was some commentary about whether or not she is passing, playing in, this white woman cosplay or whatever. I would have liked it if Beyonce went brunette for this era of country. You know, if she had to do like a major switch up, I think she looks so fucking fierce with dark hair. She looks it makes her features striking, actually. It makes her features pop when Beyonce wears dark hair. Let me pull this up, y'all. The picture that had everybody going crazy for a couple of days on the internet saying that she bleached her skin. Oh, y'all are not big Beyonce fans down here. I'm shocked. Y'all are saying she's overrated. I thought that we was gonna be tussling down the live tonight. I really did. I really, really did, because you say anything about Beyonce that is not in her favor, the girls are gonna come for you, child. Let me pull up. This Beyonce image, honey. And I think it's very pretty. I think she looks so pretty here. But people were feeling some type of way about this. All right, I'm about to share my screen. Okay, so this here had the girls in a tizzy because they swore she was bleaching her skin. But something that I learned in cosmetology school, right? They did this. This was when we were when we were coloring hair. And one of our instructors took us from room to room to room. And she said, look at how the hair looks in this lighting. Look at how it looks in fluorescent lights. Let's take her out to natural lighting. Let's take her outside. So we got an understanding of how colors play and bounce off of each other. And just me as a cosmetologist, understanding a little bit about color theory, I can understand how this fair-skinned woman confused people because, you know, she's wearing the silver. She has the white hair. It's washing her out. So it's bouncing off of her skin. And it's making her look a little bit lighter than usual, to be honest. So yeah, child, that one, the girls weren't feeling that. I'm gonna be real, Beyonce not the only one who whitewashed her image to do that. Ooh, Matthew, spill. Cause we talking tonight. We getting into it, honey. Who we talking about? Who whitewashed the image? Because it's layers to that. If we really want to get into it, it's layers to it. Dama said, I love Heated. I don't. I can't take Heated. I feel like Heated is an embarrassment to queer culture. It just sounded so forced. Like, boom, God, I got, da, 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 da. I was like, girl, are you trying to do like fake, like comment, like, what is it called when they do it in ballroom culture? Like commentators, when they're like, kitty cat, meow, ow, bubblegum, ow, turn it up, pop, slam. That, are you trying to do that? Don't do that, Beyonce. Don't embarrass yourself. I love Summer Renaissance. I don't know why, I just did. I played Summer Renaissance for my mom when it came out, and she was like, turn that off. She was like, Donna Summer couldn't even help Beyonce. My mom is not a Beyonce fan. She acknowledges that she's very talented. She has a pretty voice, but she's like, she's not a fan. She's like, my mom doesn't like Solange's voice either. She's just not a fan of the girls like that. My mom cracks me up. Like when I want to hear, like, you know, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm not gonna say it, honey. But I wasn't a big fan of Summer Renaissance. I wanted to like it, but I didn't like it. Cozy is number one for me. I go up for Cozy. A lot of people do. A lot of people love Cozy. I wasn't a big fan of Cozy at all. It was not a song that I revisited after I listened to it for that like 1 or 2 times. Summer Renaissance was the first one I fell in love with. Really? CMA is Country Music Association and CMT is Country Music Television. Thank you for the distinction. Because I was like, why am I saying CMT? When she was definitely at the awards ceremony. So obviously it's CMAs. But thank you for the distinction. I was getting them confused. So yeah, she did this album because the motherfuckers at the CMAs didn't see it for her. Who cares? Who cares? Like, girl. And I think a part of like why it bothers me so much is because I need to wash my hair tomorrow. My hair looks greasy. White people have been stealing from niggas for centuries. And from music to fashion to food, everything they steal from us. They want to be a part of our world. So motherfucking bad. But you want to be a part of theirs. But they trying to get in your shit. Is it making sense? It does not make sense to me. That these people are the ones that clamor and steal our culture. That stay in our shit. But you want their approval. But they sweat us. It don't make no motherfucking sense. It don't make no sense, y'all. And it's rumored that Act 3 is gonna be rock. Child, Beyonce don't need to do rock. I did enjoy Don't Hurt Yourself on Lemonade. Child, don't get me to talking about Lemonade. See now this is where things will really go off the motherfucking rails. If I start to share my opinions about Lemonade, things are really gonna go off the rails. Yup, probably gonna get my shit shut down. I ain't got the bandwidth to go against Beyonce fans. I don't. I really don't. Fuck it. Let's do it live. Here was my problem with Lemonade and everything associated with Lemonade. Why are you telling us? Why are we in it? That this nigga was cheating on you, right? And then you don't leave him. And then you have 2 more children by him. After you and that man said, because if you all remember, he came out with an album shortly after called 444, which was the most atrocious and horrendous shit I ever heard on wax in my motherfucking life. Of this man chronicling the ways in which he emotionally abused his wife. I said, no, what kind of fuckery is this? You went up and had 2 more babies by this man who caused you to have multiple miscarriages due to his emotional abuse. The most powerful pop culture icon in the world right now, arguably. It's really between her and Rihanna. But one of the most beloved, powerful women in the world is running behind this man after he cheated and having 2 more kids. After he already caused you to have multiple miscarriages due to his emotional abuse. I'm sorry, y'all. A woman's personal power is everything. A woman's personal power is everything. You let this nigga drag you through the motherfucking dirt. I don't know for what. Some type of humiliation ritual. I'll never understand it. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm starting to get a little bit oily, honey. But I lost a little bit of respect for Beyonce after that. I did. As a woman. I said, what the fuck is this? By the end of the album, you're supposed to have been leaving the nigga. Not renewing your motherfucking vows and having 2 more babies by this nigga. You're supposed to pick up your baby and leave. And go off and be the most powerful bitch in the world. And go bounce on a new dick. Or cheat back, bitch. If you feel like this is your soulmate and all, you don't want to break up the family. Make an album about cheating back, bitch. That's some shit I can get behind. But you want to cry and all this other shit and then have 2 more babies by the nigga? You let this nigga drag you? Girl. Boom. I think 3 things are happening at once. She's not getting the streams of money we think she is. She's trying to siphon our energy during this eclipse. She may know that her Shango's time is up. Now, hold on now. You said a lot there. You said a lot right here. Let's unpack this. Let's unpack this. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to say your name. Can you phonetically type it out for me in the chat? Is it Cochineal? Cochineal? I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. Charge it to my head, not my heart. But she's not getting the streams of money we think she is. Now, can we talk about that for a second? Let's pull over on that, because me and my best friend, Tatiana, shout out to Tati the Tech. She's actually on YouTube. Follow at Tati the Tech on YouTube. We trying to get my girl's numbers up. We trying to get her monetized, get her to that 1K mark. And she's like busy right now. She just finished nail school. She's trying to get herself established and get her YouTube content back up and running. But we got to get my girl's numbers back up. But we were just talking about this the other day about how Beyonce's branding is so strange. It's so weird. We don't know who she truly is as an artist because she never says anything, right? She came out with Ivy Park, which they say nobody was really buying. She came out with this perfume that the couple of people that I saw bought it said that it smelled like an old lady. Then she came out with Sacred, this hair care line, which, how does this align with your brand? Unless you are specifically pulling Blue Ivy into this and you started this hair care line because, say, my child was getting bullied online and I wanted her to have a certain amount of pride in her hair. So I created this line. I formulated this with blah, blah, blah in mind. That I can understand. If Beyonce came out with a lace front line, that I could understand. If she came out with some tracks, some shit you could sew in your head, that I could get with. I could understand that. She's had the most immaculate lace fronts this side of the Mississippi for many, many years, before the girls even knew what lace front technology was, for real. Beyonce was on that shit. So I don't get her branding. I don't get the things that she chooses to sell. What do y'all think? What do y'all think Beyonce could be selling right now? What do y'all think would be the most appropriate for her brand? Maybe skincare. She has beautiful skin. What could Beyonce sell? I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even finish unpacking this comment. My bad. She's trying to siphon our energy during this eclipse. She may know that her Shango's time is up. Now, here's the thing. I don't know a whole lot about the Orisha. Can you please explain to me, like, excuse me, how does that work? How, like, what do you mean by her Shango's time is up? Are you saying that you think she has a pact and agreement with this specific Orisa for a certain amount of time, and that time is up, so she's having to like shift and make all of these hasty moves? Like, let's really get into it, honey. Some of our faves, heavy side eye, big time. The Cowboy Carter album cover is definitely something. When I saw that album cover, I really thought she just looked so tired and threw up on that horse. And another thing that I see when I see Beyonce, and I'm not no Beyonce hater. Like I said earlier, I love Beyonce. Shout out to the 27 people in the chat. Hit the like button for me, okay? I ain't never gonna ask y'all for no money. Just hit the like button. It's a free way to support my channel. The thing that gets me about Beyonce, what was I about to say? Her looking tired up on that album cover. Something I noticed about Beyonce pictures. Here, the eyes. There is a vacancy. There, it's like she's not all there. Right? And I think when you let a man erode your self-confidence and interfere with your personal power, it starts to show up on you physically. And that's what I see in Beyonce. Beyonce is very fair. She's always been fair. Yeah. I'm a proud Bayhive member. I have a suite in the Bayhive Queendom, but I will never get on anyone who doesn't rock with her. People are allowed to think differently. I never understood stan culture. I agree with that, Casey. Let people have their criticisms. And my problem with Beyonce fans is that they never try to hear anything ever. She's always above reproach, and I think that's a very dangerous game to play. It's very, very dangerous when y'all treat a person like they're above reproach. That lady don't know me, so who do I look like fighting with someone over a person I never met? Exactly. I mean, Drake wrote, let me tell you something. When I first heard Heated, I said, this shit got Drake written all over it. Turn this shit off. And then I saw the credits and I said, now here's the thing. I'm a musician. I started as a rapper and eventually over time I evolved as a singer, right? I started rapping when I was like maybe 12. My ear has always been unfuckwithable. I can't read music. I'm not one of those people. It's a natural connection that I have with music. My ear is fucking impeccable. I swear to you, when I heard Heated, I said, the cadence of this melody is Drake. Turn it off. And I was correct. Hello? Don't fuck with that nigga. That's another clown ass motherfucker. Kevin Jay-Z Prodigy. I'm familiar with that name from oh yes, exactly. I was just about to say Ballroom Legend. I actually have a playlist that I created called The Girls, which is a playlist that all of, or what I interpret like the gays love. Like in my mind, like if I threw like a pride party, I would have like, I'm getting like my playlist together for like when I eventually like throw my pride event. I'm just like speaking a hypothetical scenario into the future. But like I'm accumulating the artists that I know us meaning the LGBTQ community likes. I got the Kylie Minogue, got the Megan Thee Stallion, got Britney Spears in there. I got Beyonce in there. I got all of the faves. So I'm trying to compile like a list of like all the artists that the gays love. And that's all I'm going to say about that for now. But yes, I do have Kevin, Jay-Z, Prodigy in that playlist, honey. I wasn't a fan of Cozy as well, yeah. But I was really happy that T.S. Madison got to shine and got some glory from that. Matthew says white artists do tend to disguise their music as black so that they are accepted into mainstream society and put us on a pedestal as people to look up to. Most are leeches of our culture. Couldn't have said it better myself. They position themselves to be accepted by black culture because they know that, and this is what makes me so fucking sick about black people. If a white person has rhythm, if an Asian person has rhythm, anybody who doesn't look phenotypically black does anything regarding our culture, it's like, yes, going up for them. And it's like, then a month or two later, we find out that motherfucker is racist. You don't have to go up for everything. Why is the bar so fucking low? Somebody danced to a Beyonce song. Somebody got a little bit of rhythm. Oh, they're invited to the cookout. It's like all this fucking unnecessary coning. Stop the fucking coning. That's my problem. Y'all always want to invite a motherfucker to some shit and they don't want us in their shit. But y'all want them in ours. We don't gatekeep enough, and that's the problem. I've been cussing a lot on this live. My bad, y'all. But fuck it. You know what I'm saying? They are leeches of our culture, motherfuckers. Her father married her mother because of her proximity to whiteness and keeps talking about how her husband is cheating with white women. That's complex Oshun energy because she's a diva or, ooh. Can I just say this? I have been studying African traditional religions by way of ancestral veneration for the past few years. I am just in love with the idea that I can kind of tap into these conversations with my subscribers a little bit, you know? I don't have a problem with Christians until they start getting preachy and demonizing other people's spiritual practices. I don't have a problem with Christians. I have an issue with how preachy they are and how judgmental they can be and how they move. Just respect everybody's religion and let's leave it at that. But I do enjoy talking about the spiritual aspects of these things. And I've been trying to figure, because I do participate in a lot of like, I guess I would say just from a spectator's point of view, and I take a lot of notes on, the African spiritual girlies, Maisha and Satara and Nagara and Jujube. If you are at all interested in ancestral veneration, connecting with your ancestors, I highly recommend a podcast called A Little Bit of Juju. Her name is Juju Bae, Juju Bae, Bae. She's fabulous. She gives some really great information about African spiritual practices. And I know that colonization and white perversion has done a number of my people. So it feels weird to brush up against new themes and new concepts when it comes to spirituality. But I highly recommend, if you're curious, get into a little bit of juju. A little bit of juju? Yeah, a little bit of juju podcast. Let me just pull up her damn podcast so I can give y'all the right information. Her name on Instagram is It's Jujube, ITSJUJUBAE is Jujube. And her podcast is A Little Juju Podcast. So check her out on Spotify, everywhere you can catch your podcast. She's wonderful. Maisha, Satara, Nagara, Hess to Love on Instagram. There's so many amazing Black African spirituality based content creators that I've learned so much from over the years. Bruha Bantan, even my girl Janelle Passive, how do you say her at Passive Flornata? I think it's the Latin term for passion flower. She was the one who actually invited me to an event that exposed me to African traditional religions and cultures, and my life has never been the same since connecting with my ancestors. I've never felt more grounded in my life. So I'll just say that if you're curious, then definitely check it out. I wasn't a fan of Lemonade. A lot of people were not. I liked Lemonade. I really enjoyed it. I loved it, in fact. I loved Don't Hurt Yourself. I loved her rock song. I really enjoyed Daddy Lessons. Let me see what else was on Lemonade that I liked. I liked Sorry. I liked Love Drought. But I feel like all that energy you gave, you should have left the nigga. For all that, leave the nigga. If you really if you really gangster, all this dangerously in love and looking so crazy in love, what's worse, looking jealous or crazy? All this looking crazy over a nigga is dead. You've been doing this shit for how many years now? It's not old to you? Get the fuck out of here. Off of Lemonade, I liked Hold Up, Don't Hurt Yourself, Sorry, 6 Inch, Daddy Lessons, Love Drought, and All Night. And Formation was cool. Freedom was cool with Kendrick Lamar. Save Lemonade for the next live. Oh, child. We as Black people get sexualized and worshiped by white people, whether that be relationships or music, fashion, you name it. Meanwhile, they will say a Black man deserves to be jailed for zero reason. Clock it. Everything about us, our essence, our energy, our power, they want to participate in it. Not participate in it, excuse me. They want to siphon it. They are energy vampires. You understand what I'm saying? Energy vampires. That is different from respecting and participating in the culture. Shell, can you see if Pooh wants to pee? Huh? Is he up? Oh, I don't know. He sleep? Okay. Sorry, y'all. I thought I heard my dog get up. My little pooper, my little baby. Oh well, then let's go. Yeah, I got into it, child. Y'all got me riled up, honey. Not one song that I like, child. I from Montreal. Hey, Deborah JB. What's going on, Montreal? What's going on? Where are y'all checking in from? By the way, Miscarriages, this is news to me. Listen to the 444 album by Jay-Z. The most dreadful shit I ever heard. He talks about it in that album. I think she even mentioned it in an interview. that she had multiple miscarriages. She didn't mention the emotional abuse part. He did, but she did talk about her own miscarriages. And I think it was like 2 or 3. I said, child, y'all motherfuckers is better than me. Can I ask the chat a question? Is Beyonce only powerful because of her proximity to a man? Do we go up for her because she gives the image? That's a great question. I'm about to shake the table again. I think a big part of the reason that Beyonce has soared to the heights that she has is due to colorism as well. I think there's a bit of colorism in that. I think it shouldn't come as a shock to us either, because you remember how offended white people were when, you know, Beyonce was letting them know, like, hey, I'm actually like a hard ER, a hard R with mine. I like my wings fried hard. I carry hot sauce in my bag, all that carrying on that she did. And they were like, wait, we don't really like this ethnic shit that she's doing. Like, what happened to our pop star? You know, they like Halo and they like that era of Beyonce. I don't know if it's proximity to a man. I don't know what it is. I have no idea, child. They both stay in the marriage for the power that both of them get by being together. I can see that. I can see that. Beyonce being in Jay-Z's life furthered his career in the same way that her being with Jay-Z put her career in a different stratosphere as well. They have both benefited from each other's clout. That is one couple where evenly they have contributed to one another's clout, because she was doing her own thing on the rise, and then he was already established in the hip hop world. So it was a look for her to be with him. It was also a look for him to be with her. That is actually ideal. If we want to like talk about relationships and who's benefiting from who and whatever, that's an ideal situation to be in. You got your own shit going on and I got my shit. And then when we come together, it's magic and we make each other pop and glow and sparkle. That's ideal. But he dragged her. He dragged her through the motherfucking mud. Hello? Where the conversation has started, I believe Beyonce was groomed by Jay-Z. This was well in his 30s when he got with Beyonce and worked with her before getting together. Attachment theory is real. Hello? KC, hello? Are we getting into it tonight? Are we getting into it? Because here's the thing. Let me wet my throat. Maisha said this on a live the other night. Is it love or do you have attachment issues? Okay. Is it love or are you codependent? Is it love or infatuation? Hello? If somebody groomed you, then that means that, okay, let's talk about this very specific situation. We're not going to like get nebulous with it. We're going to talk about Beyonce and Jay-Z since we're already there, right? If this girl was 16 when she met this man, it's alleged that she was like 15 or 16 when they met. They got together when she was 18. You are so impressionable at 18. Especially 15, 16. 18, you are very impressionable. Fresh out of high school, that's a baby. That's a child. A big, hard foot, hard back, 30-something-year-old man with an 18-year-old, 17-year-old, 16-year-old out of order. And guess what? Matthew and Tina enabled it. They were active participants in the grooming of their child. She was already in the business. So it didn't look or feel that serious, because it's like, no problem. They're already in the same sphere. It ain't no motherfucking different than them children that was down to R. Kelly's concerts and their parents that were taking them down to the concerts and ushering them backstage, looking for a moment, looking for a come up. It ain't no motherfucking different what Tina and Matthew did to their baby. Hello? And yes, I am dragging Beyonce, and I'm being a little bit hard on her. And a part of that is because I have an expectation of her. And because I feel like stand the fuck up. Right? However, this is the only man she has ever been with. Really? I ain't counting them niggas in high school that she went to a prom with or what. I don't count that. She's been with Jay-Z her whole life. This is the only nigga that she knows. She doesn't have experience with dating. She's not versed in like how these niggas do. She's only versed in her nigga. And a lot of women stick to one man their whole lives. They have no experience with men outside of that one nigga. And I don't know, child. It's just really sad. It's really fucking sad all around. Either works. Cochineal or cochineal? Cochineal. Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you for the clarification. It's crazy because we have not seen Giselle without makeup or lashes, yet they claim she is the best looking housewife ever. Now, Fatty Rat, you probably were not here with us earlier in the chat, but I was talking about this a little bit earlier about the colorism that I've experienced at the hands of the fans of Real Housewives of Potomac. Fans coming into my comments to tell me that Giselle and Robin look better than me and that they don't need weave. Commenting on posts of mine that have nothing to do with Real Housewives of Potomac. I was doing makeup content like when I first started my YouTube last year. I'm going to pull it up again once more for the people that are a little bit later to the live. Let me just pull up the bullshit. I just want to show y'all this one more time for the people who didn't see it earlier. Here we go. I'm about to share my screen with y'all. Bear with me for a second. Look at this. Look at this shit, y'all. What's up on that? Hold on. Look at how pressed a Giselle and Robin fan was to tell me, to be colorist in my comments, to tell me that these two light-skinned Smokey Robinson eye women look better than me, right? Giselle and Robin looks better. They don't have to add weave. First of all, my hair is not weave. Let me just show y'all. This is not weave. The assumption that my hair is weave because I am a brown-skinned woman is colorist. It is. I have longer hair than both Robin and Giselle put together. And both of their weaves, both of their hair looks a busted up mess. This is the motherfucker they telling me looks better than me because she's light skinned and got green eyes. Hello? This is the motherfucker that they telling me looks better than me and that they look better. They don't have to wear weave, but they got nothing but tore up weaves in their head the whole time that we've seen them. They can't come for my looks. They can't say that I'm ugly because obviously that's a lie. So the assumption has to be that my hair is not real because I'm a brown skinned woman. But I did gag that person in the comments because it's like, sweetie, the inches are mine. They're very much mine. It's not a weave. Ain't got no pieces, ain't got no tracks, ain't got no clip-ins, ain't no pieces sewed into my hair. This is my shit. But you thought that you could stir up some type of feeling in me because you wanted to cape for two light-skinned women and tell me that they look better and that they don't need weave. Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to revisit that really quickly, show y'all a little bit the colorism that I experience in my comments because people want to cape for these disgusting women. But hey, it is what it is, child. Hate when Black people promote struggle love. Like, no, sis, you're not inspiring. You're not. I hate it too. How you come out with a hair care line but don't show us your hair or you using it, but have your best friend Kelly showing us? Thank you, Agama. What is the connection? I like that. I'll say this about Fenty. Rihanna is very involved with her brand. That bitch will get down and do a motherfucking skincare tutorial. She'll, apply like a little bit of makeup. She'll do something cute on camera. She'll do something like that. I think that's very cute. It's very important to connect with your fans, your consumers, things like that. What is the connection? Rihanna selling beauty and makeup absolutely makes sense. Now, these bitches ain't gonna look like Rihanna. You ain't gonna look like her, but she can sell beauty and she gets involved in her brand. She's very involved in her brand to the point where I've seen her doing so much promo for Fenty Beauty. She's at every event. She invites all of the girls, all of the influencers. Her people are very smart. I'll say that about Rihanna. Do I agree with some other choices she makes? Like her baby daddy? No. But we're not talking about that right now. We're just talking about good branding. Don't let me get too deep. But if she came out with a lace line, she would lose a lot of glamour magic. Ooh, you think so? Why do you think she would lose it? I'm really curious as to why you think she would lose her glamour magic. Because it's not like she's giving like any workings on like what she does to her wigs or anything. It's just like the wig itself. And then you can do your own glamour magic. I ain't even gonna cap. Coach Neil, I agree about the energy harvesting. Ooh. Excuse me. I really enjoy the presence of my subscribers who are on that, like that African spirituality shit. I really dig this because I don't see these conversations happening on YouTube. And I really, really love that we can have these conversations. But, excuse me. What do y'all think she's harvesting energy for? A jack of all trades is a master of none. I think Beyonce is best in music. She doesn't need to do perfume, clothes, hair care. Just stick with music. I feel like she can touch something else. But pick something that makes sense for your brand. Because a lot of musicians have like other things going on outside of their music. I do feel like, when we start talking about jack of all trades, master of none, it gets a little dicey for me because I am a person that I play in a lot of different realms. I make music. I fancy myself a fashion designer because I make a lot of crochet wear. I'm a licensed cosmetologist. I make jewelry. I play in a lot of different realms. And I feel like creative energy is childlike energy. And it keeps us young and it keeps us curious and it keeps us learning. And there's never going to be a time where, see, my thing is, I guess I feel like I don't have to be a master of anything. I don't want to be a master. I want to just play in all the realms that I want to play in to satisfy my inner child. I'm never going to tell her no. Oh, you're interested in this? Oh, okay. Let's do some research and see if you really want to do it after we do the research. Oh, you want to do it after the research? All right, let's get the supplies and see what you do with it. I always give that kind of reverence to my inner child and those whims. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily feel like I have to be a master, because I enjoy learning and trying different things. But I feel like when it comes to selling things and branding, it's very different. And if you're going to sell something to the people, it has to make sense in terms of you and your brand. And I just don't know that a hair care line geared for natural hair, when we don't know what your natural hair looks like, we don't know what her natural curl pattern looks like. I don't know. Somebody like Solange, that would make sense for Solange. But Beyonce, no. She chose to embody Oshun on Lemonade. Shango is not good for Oshun because he will always disrespect her and steal her light. Oshun embodies beaten down women. You were finishing this. Okay, this is 2 out of 2. In this lifetime, if I choose to embody Oshun, you must choose a life for yourself. You must choose self-love to end the cycle. Instead, she chooses to hide behind a psychopath who lives off her. 2 out of 2. Okay, so forgive me for my ignorance. Who is Shango's wife? I know Shango has a wife. I don't think it's Oshun though. There's another Orisa who's married to somebody. Is it Shango? I don't think it's Oshun. Again, I'm not familiar with the Orisa, so I'm just learning here. I love to learn anything that I can learn about, the Orisa, whatever. Like, I'm good. Like, I love it. So thank you all for sharing your knowledge with me in these conversations. I just feel like I learned so much. But yeah, the story of Shango, I think that Shango has a wife, right? And my understanding is that Shango's wife is not submissive. I forget her name though. I forget her name. All right, let's see what other comments I got in here. Ivy Park flop. Sorry, it kind of did. I was working at Nordstrom Rack whenever Ivy Park dropped, and I remember literally one person came in and asked for it, but it wasn't selling like that. It wasn't moving. And who was buying like parachute hoodies? Who's wearing that? It just didn't seem like it was like wearable. I low-key feel like she won't leave Jay-Z because they are a power couple. Look at Mariah, Tony, Mary, Janet. They all did it by themselves. Never had a Jay-Z type of guy. Yeah. But with Mariah, Tony Mottola tried to take her out. With Mary, Ken Do tried to take her out. And with Janet, she had some weird relationship with that Spanish looking dude. He was like some white looking dude. Things got really weird with them. So you got to be careful with the people that you accept into your circle romantically. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the evil eye be coming from your bedroom. It be coming from the niggas that we date. And this is coming from a person who's experienced it firsthand in relationships with multiple niggas. Being jealous for very weird reasons. Jealous that I was confident. Jealous that people loved me. I remember I was dealing with a dude, and we were both performing that night. Excuse me. We were both performing at the same set. It's just that like a lot of my friends were there. And they came in, they picked me up, and they were spinning me around. We were all happy to see each other. And this nigga said to me, "Oh, you're just a social butterfly, aren't you?" I said, "These are my friends. What are you talking about? Like, why would I not be social around my friends? Like, you're being so fucking weird." But I didn't clock until like years later that he was actually a hater. In this lifetime, if I chose to embody. Okay, I already read that. My bad. Mariah Carey is a savage with the vocals and songwriting. Can I tell y'all something? I'm a lamb. I'm a lamb down. I have been lambly for forever, for a very long time. Let's put it like that. The first album that was ever gifted to me was Never Say Never by Brandy. Okay? That was the first album I was ever gifted. One of my favorite albums of all time. The first album I ever purchased, however, was in the year of 1999. I was in Brooklyn. And I was on Fulton Street with my best friend and her mother. And this was back in the day when you would go on Fulton Street and they had that record store that had the downstairs segment. And my first purchase was Mariah Carey Rainbow in 1999. I graduated junior high school in 2001, which means I was 13. In 99, I was 11 years old. I'm still a lamb. I'm lambly, down, period. Wait a minute. We got some very serious super chats going on in here. Sorry, what? Thank you so much for this generous super chat. Our Lebe Binu said, contributing to my new fave creator premium StreamYard fund. Our, thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much. SpongeBob said, love you. Get your coin. I love you too, baby. Thank you so much. Janae247 said, new subby, you have the best reviews for RHOP. Thank you. Oh my God. I didn't even know that y'all were dropping super chats down here. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I only ever ask for likes, free way to support my content, but I am so deeply appreciative of the love that you all are showing tonight. Oh my God. Y'all are running it up. I can't. Thank you. That just made my night. You all made my night. Thank you so much. Okay. Damn. I'm late. See, I just been running my mouth. That was at 11:16. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm happy you're still on. Thank you, SpongeBob. Yeah, I was just like, I'm gonna go as long as I feel tonight. You know what I mean? I really wanted to come down here and hang out with y'all and spend some like real time with you all because, again, you all are the reason that my shit jumped off the way that it did. Let's be very clear about that. My channel would not be at 2K if it was not for the Scotch Bonnets. For my regular subscribers who have already been watching me, Y'all have been watching my content longer, pushing me out in the algorithm, and YouTube is like, oh, her people fuck with her. Oh, we shooting her out to more people. Tripled on my subscribers in the last week. I was like, no. Saturday is about my niggas. Period. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. And the sexualization of Black people, the whole Black Jezebel term came from Black women being R-worded and tortured by their slave masters and white men. And women are just okay with doing it. No. I do agree that Black people and Black women are over-sexualized. And it very much does stem from colonization and our bodies being viewed a certain way, and a propaganda about us being overtly sexual when they're the motherfuckers running around through the world R-wording and pillaging, right? Y'all want to R-word everybody, but you want to call everybody else hypersexual. Sorry, how does that work? Y'all want to call everybody else lazy, but y'all don't want to work. Y'all want to go and steal people from their country and force them to work for you. The supreme gaslighting that is white culture is wild to me. Beyonce's solo career boomed after Aaliyah's death. Ooh, wee, child. Don't even get me. Listen, if my mother was here right now, my mom, along with me, watches a lot of the YouTube content that I watch. So she likes folks like Mims. She loves Rodney the Voice. I think Rodney the Voice is her favorite. But Mims, a couple months ago, he was talking about Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and all of the people in his camp surrounding him, tangentially related to him, whatever, have passed away, right? People who worked for him, Heavy D, people in the industry. My mom thinks that Puff Daddy has something to do with Aaliyah's death. Let her tell it. He's the reason that Wendy Williams is a little bit, she thinks that he had, I'm not even going to say my mom's conspiracy theories. We don't have time for that right now. But my mom be going in. She really thinks that he is the reason for everybody's death. It's so it cracks me up to hear my mom talk about it. Most of the popular and powerful Black female artists are light-skinned. Beyonce, Rihanna, Nicki Minaj. That's facts. And it's by design. Jay-Z has slid been linked to Aaliyah and Foxy Brown, definitely. Both when they were underage. Hello. Beyonce would definitely still soared beyond the clouds without Jay-Z. Without Beyonce, Jay-Z would have faded into the ether as early 2000s rapper. They met at the right time for no one to notice. Yeah. I agree that Beyonce would still be Beyonce without Jay-Z. Jay-Z's career, I don't know if he could say the same thing about him. I agree with that, the optics. I like Bang her music. I think she is super talented, but this Cowboy Carter gives me MAGA patriot vibes. Simply don't rock with America like that. Struggling to sit and give the album a listen. Yeah, because it's weird. It's weird. It's very, very strange. Yeah, I'm struggling with this era of Bay too, y'all. Matthew talked about not leaving Destiny Child alone with R. Kelly. When they walked together. But you left Beyonce alone with Jay-Z. I don't know if y'all remember this. I'm a little bit older. I'm 36. So I remember. The North remembers, okay? Jay-Z and R. Kelly had an album called Best of Both Worlds. They had a song called Best of Both Worlds. They were about to go on a tour called Best of Both Worlds. And then the R. Kelly allegations came out. And then Jay-Z's camp decided to separate him from all things involving R. Kelly. So he got out right on time, honey. The Optics is saying to Awa Lebe Benu, please give Yaya a try. I heard that Yaya, a lot of people like that, and Beyonce is singing real hard on it. I'm gonna give it a listen eventually. What do y'all think? Should I just like give Cowboy Carter a listen, and then maybe we could just jump on a live and discuss it? Maybe I'll do that. But I didn't necessarily want to I was like, damn, I don't want to come off like I'm being a hater. That's the one thing I didn't want to do. You know what I mean? Yes, this is actually really sad considering Jay-Z is best friends with Diddy and went on tour with R. Kelly after knowing full well what he did with Aaliyah. Hello? Now, I didn't know that Jay-Z and Diddy were best friends because just as recently as a couple days ago, I've been trying to think of how Jay-Z and Diddy did any songs. I know they're in that Black Billionaire Club or whatever like that. Oh, y'all, we are almost at 4 hours into this live. We are in it. We're in it, honey. I've seen people do 4 hours live, 4-hour live, 7-hour live. I'm like, how do people do it? Now I get it. When you're just talking with your people, it's easy, child. And I love talking to y'all because y'all are just smart. And even if we don't agree with everything, we can just have these conversations. And I really love that. It's midnight and y'all are up with me. I love y'all so much. The Optics said, Awa Lebebinu said, The Optics, I will eventually listen to the full album because I know my sister is going to drag me to her next tour. Yeah, a lot of people are speculating about the prices of the tickets right now and, trying to get their coins together, child. The Optics, I agree. Jay-Z is still relevant because of her typical man. And then people always want to jump up to talk about, the men are the leaders. Y'all, and some of these men refuse to acknowledge the power that these women have. Men feel like all of the power should be assigned to them because they have penises. Women have real power too. And it's okay to live in your own power, acknowledge somebody else's. Just because you're a man doesn't mean you have to have it all. You can operate in your power and I can operate in mine. There are going to be times when you're going to be more dominant in the situation rather because you are more well-versed in this situation. There are going to be times when I'm more dominant because I'm more well-versed in a certain situation. And we can take turns playing with that energy and leading and doing what we need to do to make our household work. You get what I'm saying? I had no idea those hateful women have fans. Adama, baby. When I tell you Ashley Darby fans are unhinged, if you go to any of my YouTube Shorts content and you look at the comments, Ashley Darby fans hate me. They can't stand me, honey. They can't stand my black ass. Roderick, go lay somewhere. Right. If she was decked out in RBG flag, I would be down for it. But red, white, and blue is simply not for me. The red, black, and green, that would have been sickening. That really would have got the races stirred up, child. Y'all, I figured something out about Candace. She cries when they talked about colorism because she's from the Martha's Vineyard set. She just learned the word at Howard. Oh, Lord. Oh. I didn't like that Candace said that there was no colorism going on the show. I felt like she was trying to save face. Sometimes you need to be direct and just call some shit out. Period. You just do. Candace has been called out before for her respectability politics and, you know, always wanting to align with Giselle and Robin and Trout. I can see it. He's always clamoring for their approval. Giselle and Robin feel comfortable coming for Candace because she's supposed to show them deference because of her skin color, but Candy doesn't know that because she's richer than them. Clock it, period. I don't see why Beyonce doesn't ever do media. She doesn't want to clear anything up in regard to her or promote. Sorry, let me start that sentence over. I was reading that so weird. She doesn't want to clear anything up in regard to her or promote new music. She wants people to have their own interpretation, and that could be bad most cases. I agree. You do have to come out and say something. Like, you can't just so be above everything that you never speak. It's weird, and people think it's fierce, and it's like, oh, she's gotten to a place in her career when she doesn't say anything. It's fucking weird. It's weird to me. I unplugged my laptop because it was at 100%, and then it weirdly went dark, so I'm plugging it back in. If these colorists gonna do one thing, is be delusional as fuck. Period. The delusion really was blowing me. So then, as typical Karens, they employed the police, Andy, to keep the darkie in check. It's sinister for real. I hate this damn show so much. And as a DC native, Potomac is very house poor. Oh my God. Coach Chanel, you be reading. You be dragging the girls, and I don't know if I really see your name in the comments like that. But I love your participation in tonight's live, and I would love to see your name in the comments more often because we get down in the comments. Andy kind of is like the overseer, if we're gonna be real. He never has a whole lot for the light skins, but all the energy for the darker women. We're talking about it, right? Let's talk. Candace, a lot of energy for. Candace was a disaster on Twitter. How come Robin and Giselle weren't disasters on their podcast? Robin was in a disaster when she went running her mouth about the situation with Juan on her Patreon and kept it off the show. Was she a disaster then? Kenya Moore got removed from the show completely when she didn't include Real Housewives of Real Housewives of Atlanta producers in on her marriage and her, having this baby with Mark. They fired her. They demoted her. How come Robin didn't get fired or demoted when she kept her shit from off the show? But there's no colorism on these shows? Did y'all see it in the reunion, Real Housewives of Potomac, the first episode, how long it took for them to dig up that clip of Giselle saying in her confessional that Chris made her go into a room? It took Karen confirming what Candace said. Oh yeah, are you talking about the green screen when Giselle said so and such? And then they ran the clip back. Whole time Candace was like, am I crazy? She said blah, blah, blah. I pointed it out. I was one of the reviewers that noticed it. I think I was one of the only reviewers who pointed it out. It's actually titled, if you go back to my reviews, it's one of my reviews that has the most views, 4,000 views. It's titled, Giselle debuts a new lie, wants to be victim and villain at the same time. And I talked about explicitly how last year she said, Glam was in my room. I assumed they were in my room. He said he wanted to talk. So I took him. I said, let's go to my room and talk. This year, it was he made me go into a room. I said, oh, a new lie. I clocked it right away. I noticed it right away. Giselle is never held accountable. Candace is held accountable for her response. Okay, that's why I'm done with this anti-black shit. I'm done. With Potomac, that is. I think she would lose it because when she first came out, she and her mom talked so much about how she was Creole, French, and everything under the sun but black. Then her mom and that hair photo. I think she would lose it. Wait, what are we talking about here? Let me go back. Are we talking about Beyonce? Or are we talking about Giselle? She would lose it because she first came out. Creole, French, everything. Either way. So if she comes out and admits okay, you're talking about Beyonce. So if she comes out and admits she wears wigs where her full chest, the illusion lifts a little bit too much. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Did y'all see that clip the other day of Matthew Knowles talking about colorism and how his mom told him, don't bring no darkies around here? And he was like dating like white girls pretty much like his whole adolescence. I said, bitch. People, we are very well versed in colorism. But when it comes to Potomac, everybody acts like they don't know what it is all of a sudden. Older people know what it is. Our generation knows what it is. We have been affected by this thing called colorism for many centuries. Colonization has done a number on us. But then all of a sudden, for Real Housewives of Potomac, it doesn't exist, girl. Okay. The only other thing Beyonce seems to have going on is her relationship with Jay-Z, to be honest. Yeah, stop always dragging that nigga everywhere around with you. It's just I'm tired of seeing that nigga. You know what she is harvesting energy for, Bonnie. We're going to have to talk about that topic another day. We sure will. Oshun is Shango's second wife. His first wife is Oba. Yes, exactly. That's who I was thinking of. Oh, is her name, the full name, is it Obatala? I might be getting that wrong. I'm so sorry, y'all. The African spirituality girls are clocked in. I love it. I'm living for it, y'all. Oh my God, I have so many comments to catch up on. Jermaine Dupri was instrumental in reinvigorating both Janet and Mariah Carey's music for the new millennium. Renee, backup dancer, and Tommy Mottola, Devil, were going to destroy those gifted women. Who is Renee? The Optics? I ain't never heard about no backup dancer Renee coming to destroy my girls. Now, I'm a lamb, and I'm a big Janet Jackson fan. I don't know what Janet Jackson fans are called, but I'm one of them niggas. Okay? I'm down in there. The evil eye definitely be in one's own bedroom at times, girl. Sleeping with the enemy. Sleeping with the enemy, honey. Dr. Wendy Osefo should go on Love and Marriage DC. She would be able to promote herself in Eddie's businesses. Is the show a big platform? Will it give her the reach? Will it? Because I have not heard a whole lot about Love and Marriage DC. I've only really heard about Huntsville and not good things. So I wonder about the reach of that show. I do agree that Wendy and Eddie deserve a separate platform. Y'all, Eddie is fine to me. That's a fine black man to me, honey. She don't want him, I'll slam dunk him tonight. Wait, your mom is onto something with Diddy and Wendy, because if she was in her right mind, baby, don't even get my mother started, okay? Wendy would be tearing these niggas up from limb to limb. If she was in her right mind right now, do you understand? It would be Wendy's time to shine. It would be her time. It would. Oh, me and Mama Scotch will have some great conversations. I'm a conspiracy theorist to my core, baby. Don't get that lady started. Don't get her started, okay? She thinks that Puff Daddy killed everybody. She really does. I literally want to hear all of your mom's conspiracy theories. I bet she and I are on the same page with 99% of them. I'm going to have to bring my mom on here one day so we can maybe like do, I don't know, a joint conversation. I feel like y'all would really rock with her and love her because my mom is like a person who's like unintentionally hilarious. She's a very funny person. Like, she's so out of order. Like, you know how like the older generation, like they're a little bit of problematic because like they just be saying stuff that they don't know is problematic. So that's where my reservation comes in with my mom. I'm like, oh my God, mom, you can't. Like sometimes I'm like, mom, please only say that in the house. Please don't say that on the internet because you would get canceled. But she's funny. She's really funny. My mom's commentary on Housewives is hilarious too. She would do actually really well as a reviewer herself. She's so hilarious. Another YouTube, Eritrea, Styles by Eden, does less heat. Newest products are by another YouTuber, Beauty Tech Distribution, the Hair Bureau series, styling conditioning tools next level. Ooh, okay. I'll check out Eritrea, Styles by Eden. Okay. Thank you for that suggestion, Sabra Hardy. I appreciate you. Curious on your take on Cowboy Carter. Did I read that already? But yeah, I didn't listen to it in full. After I saw Post Malone was on it, and just recalling the nasty things that he said about Black music, hip hop, after cosplaying in hip hop and getting on using hip hop culture to ride his 15 minutes of fame, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not rushing to check this album out. Jay-Z and Diddy move just alike. When someone doesn't serve them, then they drop those people like hot potatoes. Period. Oh my God. SpongeBob said Cowboy Carter is trash. Beyonce is good, but she can't do everything good. Y'all gotta know when a flop is a flop. Beyonce's album isn't it. Ain't it? I love you, SpongeBob. Baby, everybody clocked into this live. Baby, clocked in, okay? I'm sorry, I'm so late to these comments, y'all. Cause I be running my mouth. I get real passionate about a topic and then the mouth gets to running. I've been up since 5 a.m. and will literally pass out as soon as this live goes off. I have extreme fear of missing out. Oh my goodness. Babe, go to sleep. Please go to bed. You can always catch the replay. And also, I will be going live more often on my channel. I'll be hosting some open panels. I would love to see you up here with us. I would love to hear your opinions. I saw a comment that you left earlier on my actual YouTube channel, and I really appreciated it. And I really appreciate you showing up for my live and the generous super chat. I would love to see more of you. So please come through. I'll be doing more lives, and I don't want you to feel like you're missing out on anything. We just talking some shit tonight. 4 hours and 15 minutes is crazy. But I'm enjoying y'all so much. I really am. Diddy and Jay-Z do have a song together called Do You Like It, Do You Want It? On his 1999 album Forever. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. I'm gonna check it out though. I want to see excuse me, I want to see what these niggas is talking about. Cause a lot of times niggas be like sprinkling in little fuckery in their songs. And I want to see if I can hear any of the fuckery from earlier. Andy got allegations against him, and yet he didn't hold Giselle's feet to the fire for lying on Chris. Baby, I don't know why Giselle wasn't fired after that shit. I don't know why Mia wasn't fired after assaulting Wendy. Y'all fired Monique? What's good for the goose gotta be good for the motherfucking gander. How you accuse somebody's husband of SA and then still have a job? That man lost his job, his wages. That motherfucker got like 3 kids. He can't afford to lose no job. That's also a part of the reason I feel like Candace don't need to have no baby by this nigga. He got 3 kids and 2 baby mamas. Child. Vanessa O said, preach. I don't know what that was regarding, but we've been going off tonight, child. Giselle only talks about her skin when it benefits her, i.e. the color of my skin got people sending death threats to me by Giselle. But if we wake that tea up, the 3 Giselle fans gonna get hot. Nobody talks about how Giselle and Robin calling themselves the Green Eye Bandits is rooted in colorism. Because why you want to jump up to point out that your eyes are green? We can fucking see that your eyes are green. We can see it. We see that y'all have Smokey Robinson eyes. What else? What else is going on? In the words of Cynthia Bailey. Shout out to the 20 people in the chat. Hit the like button for me, y'all. We are celebrating 2K, 2000. Okay. This is a celebration of my people, of my tribe, getting me to 2K. Cheers. We clinking glasses. I couldn't have done it without y'all. I love y'all so much. And just the idea that 20 people could be in the room with me right now, that's a lot of motherfuckers. That's a lot of people. I really appreciate y'all so much. And going live is fun. I used to be so nervous because I know when I record my shows sometimes I say a lot of out of order shit. So my last Potomac review was like, it was really like 30 minutes or 33 minutes. And it ended up getting, I like cut down like 8 minutes out of it because I was saying a lot of off the wall shit. But going live kind of, it helps me be accountable to the things that I say on the internet, because I do feel like some things are kitchen table talk and some things are safe to discuss. The internet is not a safe space. It's just not. So let's not pretend that it is. I know that there are certain conversations that I can only have with my best friend. I know certain conversations I can only have with my niggas, my mother, my family, like the people that love me and, you know, would not attempt to see the worst intentions of my opinions. Does that make sense? Andy has a lot of energy for the so-called villains and troublemakers in the Housewives franchise, like Kenya and Renna, but not Gizzard. I think it's colorism that so many people refer to Giselle as a mean girl, but Kenya more as a villain. I think that is rooted in colorism. Kenya Moore ain't never accused nobody's man of SA. Never. She flirted with Apollo. She was all kinds of horrors. Kenya Moore horror for years. Porsha went into somebody's house and walked out with their man, with their husband, and their dark liquor. And it was Porsha found love. And she's, oh my goodness, it's a fairy tale story. Girl, okay. Since you brought up Matthew Knowles, let's keep it a buck. Giselle is a product of eugenics or selective breeding. Giselle's people only procreated with blue bloods for Giselle to pass. we. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. That's a loaded comment. Hmm. We're not going to sit up in here and act like that's not a reality of how people move when it comes to procreating, having kids. We're not going to act like people aren't very specific, very selective with their partners for, because they think they're going to win the genetic lottery if they procreate with a certain person. I remember hearing about this in hair school. When I was in cosmetology school in 2016, and the white girls, this was back when like the white girls were like, they were wanting to be Black women and wanting to appear racially ambiguous. And I remember some white girl saying that she wanted to have a Black boyfriend or baby daddy so that her kids could be mixed, or, you know, she could have mixed babies, like this commentary about mixed. And I was just so disgusted. So yeah, Matthew chose who he chose because his desires were colonized. And to some extent, I think it would be worth it for all of us to go over. Okay, I know a lot of people say, oh, I have this preference and my preference is this or that person. Okay, is your preference rooted in colorism? Is it rooted in fat phobia? Is it rooted in anti-Blackness? Let's unpack it, right? Niggas don't just love light-skinned women just because that's their preference. It's by design. It's because you were fed and told that that is what you were supposed to like. That is the most attractive, beautiful thing in the world. Lighter skin, slender noses, light eyes, a certain texture of hair. Hello? All of these things that go hand in hand with each other. Colorism, featureism, texturism go hand in hand with each other. So we're not going to sit up here and act like our desires are not colonized. And it's worth it to have that conversation with yourself. If you're Black and your preference is white people, it might be rooted in anti-Blackness. If you're Black and your preference is light-skinned people, your preference might be rooted in anti-Blackness and colorism. Hello? Hey, Shell. My sister just said clock it, y'all. Period. And also, speaking of privilege, everybody has it. So it doesn't hurt you to acknowledge the ways in which you have privilege, right? White people have privilege over Black people. You mention white privilege, everybody's in a fucking tizzy. But we all have it. I have privilege because I'm straight passing, I'm educated, I am a cis hetero woman. So there's certain privileges that I have. It doesn't hurt you to acknowledge that and move through the world with that awareness. I have privilege over trans people. I have privilege over children. Children are a very vulnerable population. All adults have privilege over children. Beyonce had a beauty ad years ago when she says she's French and American. I think it was an ad for hair product or makeup. Really? I'm going to have to look into that. I never saw that one. Creole unspoken culture is on surface the influence of French mixed with indigenous and African culture, but skin complexion was a big deal. Lighter Creoles owned darker folks as well. Ooh wee, the optics. Ooh wee. French mixed with indigenous and African culture. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. The lighter folks owning darker folks, because if they were passing, then that's probably what they were doing. Love your glasses. Thank you, Belicious28. These are from Zeelool. 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 So if you want to get these, you can put your prescription in, and yeah, you'll have a cute new pair of glasses. It's relatively quick. Zeelool, Zeelool, and I Buy Direct is where I get my glasses from. So yeah, I love these. I love like a vintage like cat eye moment. I can't believe 23 people are still in the chat with me. I do have to use the restroom in a bit, so I'm gonna run and use the restroom, and then I'll be right back in a second. No, Jamie and Erica are thirsty. Production is messier. They very much are. They very much are. Production be doing some nasty work behind the scenes, child. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge Lil' Kim fan. So when P. Diddy goes down with the notorious B.I.G. abusive ways, will be brought back up with Kim and Faith. Yeah. We got to be prepared for what that looks like. A lot of our faves are going down. A lot of our faves are going to be implicated in this case. A lot of motherfuckers is getting subpoenaed right now. Phone calls and knocks on the doors. Hello? These motherfuckers. Now, J-Lo want to jump up and push her hair forward and say, oh, when I was Jenny from the block, this is what I looked for. My hair was so big and wild and curly. Meanwhile, your hair looked like any other white bitch. You look like a white woman, J-Lo. You want to be Jenny from the block so bad, but they reopening that case with you and Shine and Puff Daddy down to that club back in, what was it, 99, 98, whatever the fuck it was. Baby, they reopening cases from 30 years ago. You want to be Jenny from the block still? Baby. 4.5 hours on live, baby. The fact that y'all have been with me for 4 hours is wild. It is wild here, girl. You are dreaming right now. Congrats. Thank you so much, boy. I appreciate you. New subscriber here. Love your content. You go in on these Real Housewives of Potomac ladies. I tried, but it's just 28. Thank you so much for being a new subscriber. Thank you for getting down in the comments with us and just, you know, showing me love. And I appreciate you so much for stopping by in the live. And I get joy and pleasure out of dragging these women and calling out the bullshit that I see, because I mean, you know, hey. And then it's lying in my pocketbook a little bit. What's not to like? I am for sure coming back for the future lives. Thankful for the YouTube algorithm for putting you in my purview, in my rear view, in my front view. Thank you, Awa. I really do appreciate that. I'm feeling the love. I'm feeling so much love from you already. I do appreciate you so much. How do you feel about this RPDR season, as the season is going to end with Queen Saphira taking her rightful crown? Hopefully. Yeah, I hope so too. I think that Saphira is the clear winner here. She's been the most consistent and she makes sense as a winner. Nymphia Wynn has served some amazing looks, but she doesn't pop as a star for me. Plain Jane, I didn't like her at the start, but she actually started growing on me. She doesn't pop for me as a star. Q, I can't stand. Who else is up there in the top with them? Q, Nymphia, and Plain. Yeah. It's Saphira, down. They claim Monique quit. Yeah, that's what they say. I don't know if I believe that. All right, y'all. I'm about to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. in like 2 minutes or less. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out how to like put the screen on so that it's just like my profile picture. I'm still trying to figure out how to work StreamYard. Y'all forgive me. Oh, could y'all hear that? I'm gonna mute right quick and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Y'all see my pajama pants, child. Because we over here in pajama pants, child. I mean, I usually only look good from the top up, and then from the bottoms, I be having on like sweatpants, pajama pants. Y'all already know how it goes when it comes to us YouTubers, child. Speaking of Giselle's father, we need to address how real civil rights leaders / revolutionaries were assassinated, exiled, or still in jail. I think those who escape are the ops. Giselle's pop. Can we talk about that real quick, the optics? Because it's my understanding that he was running for office or something like that with a woman. I think her name was Barbara Johnson, and he called her Aunt Jemima. She was a brown-skinned black lady, of course, and he called her Aunt Jemima. I said, oh, Giselle got her colorist ways from her stinking ass daddy. Oh, okay. Malicious says, I don't really think Candace wants to have a baby. I don't think so either. I really don't. I don't. You know what I mean? If you wanted to have a baby, you would have had it by now. So they pointed out that they were light skinned and green eyes on the first episode, the very first one. They were pressed to let us know that they were light skinned with green eyes. The freelance said to the optics, oh, you're onto something, because how much of a black activist can you truly be while also being a colorist? Hello? I can't believe 20 people. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one of my numbers. 1234. That's one of my numbers. Cheers, Scotch Bonnets. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for helping me get to 2K. We on the road to 3K right now. The way y'all have been holding me down over these last couple of weeks, shooting my content out in the algorithm, I really appreciate you so much. And I just have to keep saying that to reset the room, because I just wanted to be very, very clear the reason that we are here tonight, okay? Now, if I get down here and it's just messing, we talking shit, no problem. But I just really wanted to stress, like, it's really about y'all. I wanted to spend some time with my niggas, my people, because I wouldn't be here without y'all. Congratulations. I'm sipping on some Crown and Coke. Cheers. Period. Belicious 28. Cheers to you, baby. Cheers to the Crown and Coke girls. I do love me some Crown Royal. You can't never go around with Crown and Coke, honey. Especially vanilla Crown. LOL, Monique was on fire. She showed the letter of them offering her position and to schedule a meeting for further discussions on her Instagram. Okay. Oh, I'm about to sneeze again. Oh. I hate it when like the sneeze gets stuck in purgatory and it just doesn't come up. I can't. I truly think Candace is going to divorce Chris and Chris is going to get her for that alimony. Oh no, don't say that. She damn sure makes more money than him. And if she's smart, she signed the airtight prenup, but she's Candy Girl strikes me as one of them girls that don't think straight when she in love, that will say no to a prenup. And it's like, girl. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Damn. The optic said to freelance, clock it. Real revolutionaries are political prisoners now, exiled in Cuba now, dead or strung out on narcotics. They try to save their people from, i.e. Shaka Khan. Yeah. Shaka Khan is a real ass bitch. Shaka Khan is that deal. Shaka Khan actually, I learned this about her several years ago. I didn't know that she was initiated into Orisa tradition. She was crowned. She was initiated. She said this on a podcast with RuPaul. Actually, RuPaul had a podcast. I don't know if they still have it with Michelle Visage. But Shaka Khan went on RuPaul's podcast and laid out her whole entire. You know how you get like a new name when you become initiated, and then she said, yeah, it was just too much for her, and she went back to Christianity. I said, oh shit. Oh wow. But at the time I didn't have a serious understanding of African traditional religion. When you get into the traditions of African spirituality, there is a lot that you have to do. In terms of upkeep with your spirits, your ancestors, your spirit guides and ancestors are two different things completely. And then if you have an Orisa, if you initiate, it's work that you have to do for them. You know what I'm saying? So I just wonder if she became like overwhelmed by that, because it's like, I don't know a lot about it, but it's my understanding that it's like daily upkeep. That could be a lot of work for somebody. So just decide they want to get out of the tradition and just go back to being a Christian. Maybe it was the optics. Maybe it was like she was experiencing a lot of like demonization from her own people. We know niggas is hella ignorant when it comes to anything outside of Christianity. People want to jump up to call everything demonic. I was saying this in my earlier reviews that I was going to do a video pretty much talking about all of the witchcraft Christians do while calling everybody else witches. I talked about it with my mom. I didn't want to alienate potential new subscribers because my channel was too new, so I didn't want to do that. But like, eating the body of Christ and drinking the blood for communion every month is a ritual, is a cannibalistic ritual that Christians participate in. Christians turn up their noses at people in African traditions doing spiritual baths, but want to run down to a river to dunk somebody into a body of water, calling it a baptism. They're all the same thing. It's all the same fucking thing. But only certain traditions get demonized. That's my issue, really. Yet Giselle's pa died of natural causes. Come on now, child. And why is it that they expect Wendy and Candace to be the bigger person when they were the ones who assaulted, abused, and lied on? Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say. Yes, there are families that like to keep it light and don't mix with dark skin. They want the whole family to be light skinned, especially in Louisiana, bitch. Not calling you a bitch. Well, she's 28, but just that's how I talk. Just emphasis. As y'all get to know me, y'all get to know the way that I talk. But I was looking at this the other day. I don't know who I was talking to. I can't remember. But I was thinking about this motherfucker, Quincy Jones, who whitewashed his entire bloodline. And if you don't believe me, I'm pulling up the motherfucking facts and examples right now. Y'all know part of the Body Scotch brand is facts and examples. I'm going to always have that. Okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull up what Quincy Jones' family looked like. When I tell you he wiped out every last bit of nigga in his family, every bit of black is washed out. I said, this coon ass motherfucker. It just kills me because it's like these people with incredible legacies do not fuck with their blackness at all. They don't fuck with being black. They don't know that it's the most lit shit about us. They don't get that it's the superpower. They don't get it. They don't get it, y'all. Let me pull up this motherfucking picture, bitch. I'm sending it to myself on Instagram so I could share the screen with y'all. Give me 1 second. We've been on live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. That's wild. Almost 5 hour live. Like, girl, y'all are so lit. Like, y'all's energy is just everything to me. I love y'all so much. I really do. All right. I just sent this to myself. Let's pull up Quincy Jones's family so I can show y'all. These motherfuckers don't like mixing with their own motherfucking kind, child. The safe help. This self-hating bullshit, child. Crazy, crazy. Wild to your girl. Wild to your girl. Look at this shit, y'all. Hold on, I'm about to share the screen. Why when I go into Google, it shows me such a blurry picture? That's so weird. I need a new laptop. Okay, look at this shit, y'all. Trying to blow this up. Damn, why is it still so blurry? I'm sorry about that, y'all, but just, I mean, y'all see what it gives. Y'all see what it gives. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is wild. This is fucking wild. It's 2 brown-skinned people in here. 2. You have effectively washed all of the hard R out of your bloodline. Girl, these self-hating motherfuckers is something else, child. There's something else. Selective breeding is a thing, but I was definitely not prepared for that comment. We need a whole separate live to dissect that one, child. Oh, we're getting deep tonight. We are going in tonight. Real Housewives of Potomac does not have the capacity to have real meaningful discussions on colorism, especially one that is led by Andy Cohen. Janae 247 says, I agree with that. And I feel like when the the topic was brought up at the last reunion last year, they should have had a specialist come on, somebody who, I don't know, some professor of Africana studies or some shit, a black woman, a dark black woman, to come and speak about the nuances of colorism. If they really gave a fuck, that's what they would have done. Okay? Someone take that optics phone away so I can go to sleep. On the topic of adults having privilege over children, literally Rosa Parks became the fact of the Montgomery bus boycott due to her age and her light skin. Claudette got shamed despite doing it first. Ooh, I've heard that so many times that Rosa Parks was not the first and not the only person who refused to go to the back. And because she was light skinned, she became the face of the movement because she was palatable and acceptable to white people. And it's like, girl. Bella said, go body. Rodney the Voice was on the, what does it stand for? What Else Is Going On podcast. And they discussed how one of the episodes on the Reasonably Shady podcast after season 1 of Real Housewives of Potomac, Robin thought they need more brown skinned women. Did Robin say that? Really? Shout out to What Else Is Going On podcast. Shout out to Rodney the Voice. I definitely got to check that out. I did see that they had an interview together. So, and I know that they came out with a part 2 as well. So shout out to them. I'm going to check that out, but it's shocking to me that Robin said that. Excuse me, but Gizzard said the success of RHOP was because people have never seen light-skinned women on TV like this before. Adama, clock it. Gag it. Gag it one time for the cheap seats in the back. That's what Giselle said out her own mouth. It's literally what she said. The thing is, we forget a lot of the egregious things that are said on this show because of time. Because time has gone by and it's not as fresh on our minds. But when we start to really talk about these things and remind each other, oh, so-and-so said this. Oh, remember when blah, blah happened? These motherfuckers always been trash. Optic said, the people need to know. Can we get some elevator music? LOL. You know what? That's a great idea. I'll do that next time. I need to figure out some copyright free music that I can play in the background for y'all. I would like for my celebrations to come in with music. I'm into that whole vibe. I'm just scared that YouTube is gonna snatch my shit down. I really am. I just love to see y'all interacting with one another. Good night, everyone. I'm tapping out. Good night, Awa. Hopefully see you down in the comments soon. And thank you again for the super chat. You're right, Janae247. They need an expert speaker on that topic because the colorists on the show would never be open to Wendy or Candace explaining it to them. Exactly. Never. They will never hear anything from them. All right, y'all. I'm going to read these last few comments and then I'm going to jump off of here and get something to eat. And then I'm going to let my beautiful Scotch bonnets get their beauty rest. Adama, but the gag is we have seen several light-skinned women like busted ass Robin and Giselle. Maybe not as entitled, but still the same. Exactly. Ooh. Oh, we got book recommendations? Period. Hold on. Let me take a picture of that real quick. Yes, honey. Period. Thank you for the book recommendation. I've been rewatching the season starting at season 2 when the ladies were likable. I've noticed how Ashley called Wendy vicious, ferocious, and aggressive, but never called Robert those things. Let's clock it. Because do y'all remember when Roberto got into Pennywise's face and was like putting her hand into her head like this, her finger, like when she was talking shit about Juan? And she was never labeled aggressive or the She-Hulk that she is. Robin is always jumping up and trying to fight somebody and getting in somebody's face. She tried it with Monique. She tried it with Ashley. She's threatened people on the show. She went up against Wendy. She tried to walk up on Wendy and Charisse had to hold her back. Charisse turned around and lied and said, "Oh, I didn't have to put a finger on Robin." Yes, you did. Because Robin is aggressive and atrocious and repugnant and disgusting. I think it was Sheila Jackson. Cheers. Cheers to you, boo. Girl, this time next year, you'll be at 35 to 50K. Your lips to God's ears. I received that, Belicious 28. I receive all of the love and all of the life that you all speak over me. I truly do. I accept that. Thank you so much. Please let us know if you have PayPal because I don't want YouTube taking a percentage. Oh, thank you, Adama. Okay, I do have PayPal. Let me, I should have done this before. Let me just put in here. I wasn't even thinking. I'm going to put my PayPal and my Cash App in the banner. I mean, it might be too late for that now. Let me just double check. I didn't change my PayPal name. Oh, I guess that's not it. I'm going to YouTube does take that little cut, child. And then they wait to pay you next month, which is, it's fine, but okay. So I don't know if how to search this because I tried to type in this link and it wouldn't work. My bad, y'all. I haven't logged into PayPal in so long. I'm trying to see if there's a link. Let me just put my Cash App up here. Cash App. is if you search, this is my old tag on Instagram, but you know, Cash App doesn't let you change your name. Cash App is Meow Manifesto. Oh, and my Venmo, just in case. Child typing with nails is just such a task. What is ticker? What does that mean? Oh, there it is. Okay. Cash App is Meow Manifesto. If you search on Cash App, it'll say Bonnie Scotch. So I should actually change it to a more recent picture of me. That's an old picture I have up there. So yeah, I appreciate the support, you all. But girl, hello, where's my comments? Oh, just kidding. Okay. I'm going back up to some of these comments, and then I'm gonna let my babies get some beauty rest. Excuse me. Giselle was playing chess while Wendy and Candace were playing checkers. Wendy chose not to demand that Mia be fired when Mia assaulted her. If Wendy had done that, lying Mia would be gone now. Exactly. Because if it were up to me, her ass would be off the show. I'm changing my profile picture on Cash App to something more recent. Very, very old picture up there. Jeez. Okay. Okay. And yeah, if you send me a Cash App, it'll say Bonnie Scotch at the top. All right. Vanishing Half by Britt Bennett speaks to my spirit. I want to go read everything she's written. I'm gonna definitely check out that book. Candace should have demanded that production air Chris and Giselle's entire footage of their reunion encounter so the truth would have emerged immediately instead of lingering on for 2 seasons. And production usually is pretty good about showing things that go on behind the scenes, and that they didn't is weird. Me taking off my skin undressed, child. I don't think I'm gonna wrap my hair because I'm gonna wash my hair tomorrow. Even though it still looks okay, it's greasy. It needs a wash. Yes, Vanessa O, because Jiz was all in Candace and Chris convo convo asking if all is okay. And he said we'll talk later, and that's why he approached her later to talk. Yeah. She definitely put 20 on 10. Freelance said, uh-oh, don't pull up Diana Ross's family photo. Child, is that a conversation we need to have? Lionel Richie is another one. Ooh wee, baby. Sure is. Quincy, Diana Ross, Donna Summer, and Donna Summer too? She whitewashed her shit? And the list goes on. Let's remember as the US began to prosper from war, their generation experienced the aftermath of new Euro immigrants adopting anti-blackness. Ooh wee. Their parents and grandparents, their grandparents Hello, can I read? Their parents and grandparents and great grandparents were still alive and living in abject poverty, child. Candace decided that the check was more important than her marriage and her husband's reputation. I would have quit and sued Bravo before letting them smear my husband's name. Michael Darby sued. But Michael Darby sued and he lost. He tried to sue Candace, he lost. But yeah, Candace would have had better grounds for a lawsuit than a Michael Darby, because Michael Darby actually was essaying people on the set, behind the scenes. He did it in season 1. He did it again season 5. So that was real. I'm messing around with my nails because one of my press-ons is loose. I guess I didn't apply this tight enough. I should stop messing with it. All the put the comment on the screen. Hello. All their generation knew was struggle and hatred from those who were not them. They search for power, and in this world, Eurocentric thought is to beat the meek and celebrate the bullies. Yeah. Context does matter. Excuse me. The context of where they come from does matter. The context of that time and the framing of Blackness and how people felt about themselves absolutely matters in that conversation. So yeah. Licious28 says it's just serious. That was all that was on TV until not long ago. What? Only light skin was on TV, child. Somebody did a thread not too long ago of like all of the video vixens of like the early 90s, 2000s. And when I tell you it was bare light-skinned girls in there. That's why I think I used to always get excited as a kid when I would see a brown-skinned girl. I wasn't well-versed on, colorism back then, but I knew that it existed. I was like, damn, where's us? Where's the brown skin representation? I knew that we were missing. So yeah, Giselle's full of shit. And like wanting to come on this show and have like a light skin only show to separate yourself from the other Black women is really foul. It's really foul. And these women be running up behind Giselle and kissing her ass and talking about she's the best housewife. Baby. The Optic said, I just found your channel a month ago and I've been binging ever since. Night Bonnie, the Optics, thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who has gone back in the archives to watch my older content and get down in the comments. And I see a lot of comments coming up for old content and I just love it. I appreciate you all so much. Robin and Juan have been playing in our faces for years. Robin has bought back this season to explain her marriage. They gave us nothing. They should both be fired. I agree with that, Vanessa O. Because if Kenya got fired, then Robin should definitely get fired. You have the cutest glasses. Where do you get them? These are from Zeelool, ZEELOOL.com. And the other place that I get my glasses from is I Buy Direct. But these are from Zeelool. If you just search cat eye glasses, these should come up in the search. These are probably like my favorite pair because they're like real comfortable on my face and they're pink. I love pink. I'm obsessed with pink. And then I love like that vintage cat eye kind of moment, that 50s. Yes, I got them from Zeelool. I just joined the chat. Sorry. No, you're good, Tiffany. Thank you, guys. Good night, Bonnie Boo. See you for the next one. Good night, Freelance Baby. Candace needs to run Giselle's pockets because Chris lost clientele and coin over her shenanigans. And did. She definitely should have sued. All right, I'm reading these last few comments. And then we going to bed, y'all. We're going to get our beauty rest. Off topic. I read Faith Evans' book and she really thinks Big married her for her and her skin complexion. had nothing to do with their marriage. And I also think she messed with P. Diddy. What? Wait, let me read this again, make sure I'm getting that right. Off topic, I read Faith Evans' book, and she really thinks Big married her for her and her skin complexion. Had nothing to do with their marriage. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so she thinks that Big married her for her, and her skin complexion had nothing. I was reading that wrong. My bad. And her skin complexion had nothing to do with their marriage. I also think she messed with P. Diddy. Child, why do you think that? Like, listens. Ooh, why do you think that? I knew I had to subscribe the moment I heard you call Ashley projector screen forehead. Thank you, that Tiffany. I appreciate you. That was one of my better reads. Good night, y'all. Good night, Bellicious. Good night, my babies. This season was supposed to be about holding Robin accountable, but they wasted the whole season on this shrine nonsense. Agreed. And that's why I think Nneka should have got fired. But let's wrap it up here. Y'all have spent 5 hours with me. I can't believe I just did a 5-hour live. That's wild. And again, cheers to you all. Thank you so much for 2K. Here's to 3K. I really appreciate y'all. I would not be here without you all. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the conversation tonight. And yeah, I'm going to see y'all for the next live. I am working on some original content for you all as well. So I'm working on what that's going to be like, trying to roll that out in the future. And what else? Any other church announcements? Excuse me. Potomac on Sunday. So I'll definitely have that up for y'all on Monday. I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, I think that's it. I love y'all. Get some good, restorative, deep, peaceful rest. Okay. I'll see y'all for the next stream, for the next episode, for the next live review, whatever. 10 people still in the it's crazy. It's crazy that I've been here for 5 hours. Y'all been rocking with me. But again, I could not have done this without you all. Good night. I love y'all. And see y'all next time. Peace. Another comment here. Congrats, Bonnie. Thank you, Opal baby. I really appreciate you. Get some rest, y'all. And good night. I said like Candace. Good night. Bye, y'all.